What up, what up, what up? Today we're going to be playing a little bit of Dungeons and Dragons, the usual. This time we are going to be missing one of our players, that is the player of Enna. So it's going to be a little bit different today, but we are pushing forward. So let's do that, and we will jump in just a moment after this ad break. Oh, ads already, I know. Who does this guy think he is?
This stream is sponsored by Patreon Supporter Legends. Are you ready to embark on an adventure in the world of Corda Ren? Join us as we delve into the realm of fantasy and imagination, where heroes are forged and legends are born. With our exclusive Patreon tiers, you can become part of the action like never before. From the local hero tier to the esteemed Dastardly Dungeon Master tier, there's a level for every aspiring adventurer. Unleash the power of iconic characters such as Scorpion from Mortal Kombat, Joker from DC, or even my favourite, Spamton from Deltarune, with our custom stat blocks and character options. Whether you're a seasoned veteran or a novice hero, there's always room for you in our expanding universe. Immerse yourself in a world of intrigue, danger, and magic as you embark on thrilling quests and daring escapades. Join forces with fellow patrons, battle fearsome foes, and claim your rightful place among the supporter legends. So what are you waiting for? Take the first step on your journey today. Visit our Patreon page and become a legend in your own right. Adventure awaits, hero. Will you answer it?
Where was I?
Recap.
Yep, that's what I'm looking for right now.
I like that Drum gave reasoning for Enna meditating for new spells. The only major change that Barbarian gets at level 5 is extra attack. And unarmored movement, actually. So I guess Corda just had a drink and then realized, wait a minute, what if I hit them twice?
So like,
Sigurd
Amazing.
gets extra attack as well, doesn't he?
I do also get extra attacks. So
Oh, I need to.
last-
I need to reconsider how easy this session's gonna be. Then. All right, continue.
well, no, not necessarily, because we could still miss. But so we went to the basement. Hassan came down. The rank and file came down. We Corda specifically removed the backplate from the marks of the taken before the rank and file came down, or took the backplate off of the priest.
The
And
priest
then-
paladin, yeah.
The priest paladin thing, to reveal many marks of the taking, because they kept trying to possess him, but they just couldn't. And so, after the rank and file started cracking the ground, we were like, this is not a good thing. And then when it broke, the guy turned into a monster, which we had to unfortunately put down. And we all had a heart-to-heart. And then as we were leaving the church, there was one rank and file member who was hiding in a corner, who, as we confronted, tried to kill Enna. Worst decision of his life.
Last decision of his life.
Correction. Correct. Last decision of his life. And when he got too close to the window, Sigurd was like, well, we tried kindness, now we choose violence. And Sigurd got especially brutal. I won't be any more descriptive than what I was last week.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
know,
you fucking
listen.
healed Johnny, that guy, dude.
yeah.
Kinda fun.
But definitely go back and check that out. And so now, we're kind of in a rest period. I think we were chilling in the tavern last I
Yes.
remember, and we headed back to an old favorite of ours. I love that map. That was one of my favorites.
Alrighty, right. So, I will. Let's see. Do I still? Where's that map at? Generic buildings, creepy tavern.
Oh boy.
See, look at that.
Creepy tavern.
It never gets old. It's so good.
Huge fan of the creepy tavern. This ain't the place that we No, this ain't from the previous campaign.
It is.
It is.
It is?
Yeah.
It is. That's why I mentioned it.
This ain't where we fought that bitch, is it?
No. No.
Okay.
That
You're
was.
talking about the...
Not that bad PTSD.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
just
I
happened?
have that somewhere. Anyway, right. So, we are about to head out. We had our long rest, and prior to that, Kassan, you have been fiddling about with this box.
Mm-hmm.
So,
You want me to just roll 26 d20s and see what happens?
Well, something tells me we'll die if we do it all at once.
Fuck it.
right. I don't mind. So if you do that, if you do that, the idea is that
No,
you
I
will.
was doing that jokingly. Like, please do not necessarily take that as real.
Okay.
I was doing that to the point that I could
26
do the math.
D20.
Woo! What I will say...
We opened the box twice there, but
Yeah.
if you,
Got that one
take
before we
double
did
damage
that,
on
though.
a critical failure, then maybe we're in trouble.
I think it would be incredibly funny if we all immediately died and then Enna came back next week like, what the fuck happened?
That's not
Just-
My box is just open. It
So,
has a scroll over a eye, but nobody was there to use it.
Oh Jesus!
all right. So, talk me through this. Are we using your 20-60-20 roll or not?
No. I did that as a joke. I
Okay.
did that as a joke. Please,
Okay.
like,
You need to open it. Like,
The first roll of that 26 d20 was
can you
one.
put it in the? Can you put the cube description in the chat?
let me go ahead and pull it up real quick.
Because I can't see anything.
But why don't you pop it inside your inventory and then you can like click on it and then do that.
Yeah, I'm grabbing it now.
Speaking from the party inventory, I think I'm looking at the Snow Wolf cowl and I'm thinking about taking that.
Okay. I just gave the Tommy bow to Sigurd because when I was looking through your all stuff, I realized that Sigurd has as good of dex as I do, and I already have really good ranged options, but Sigurd could benefit from them.
Yeah.
I have smite
Right, but you can't smite
from a
without
distance.
a
I
weapon.
know. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Right.
why I have multiple cleavers and multiple frying pans.
Okay, Infernal Puzzle Box.
5 to 6. Most of the boxes are
Right.
infernal. I know. When an object's small enough, place seals shut. A creature that spends 1 hour holding the box while trying to open it, it would make a successful DC 30 intelligence check. If the check succeeds, the creature finds out the trick or sequence of steps needed to open the box. If the check fails by 5 or more, the creature must make a DC 18 Wisdom saving throw or take 12d6 psychic damage on a failed save, or half as much as on a successful one.
Now that psychic damage is not guaranteed to kill us.
That
think.
psychic damage is guaranteed to not kill you if you are under the effect of aid. Actually, it's guaranteed not to kill any of us, but aid just makes the math a lot easier.
Yes.
All
All right.
Okay. So who's making the check
Oh,
first?
So hold on. First things first, I cast aid, right? That's the plan?
Yep, 8 on the 3 of us. We each gain 5 true HP for the day.
Yeah, look at that. 55 HP.
Creature, point maximum. Okay.
It should raise me up to 43.
Okay.
Oh Jesus, no!
It's not.
I don't think you don't even know it's in this box.
No, of course he
You know it's
doesn't.
in the box. See?
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
When you put this box in our loot tables, did you expect us to obsess over
No.
it?
I gave you a heads up months ago, man, that I
It's
was
gonna be-
going
it's
to go.
gonna be
and,
a-
Oh no! Like what? Like as soon as you started hitting Corda on the head with it, I was like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to take this more seriously.
You're gonna have to
all
put
right.
something
If
special
anybody wants
inside
to
this
give me
fucking
advantage with this roll, help me out.
box. Right, okay.
Sigurd-
Corda, you go first. Second. You go
I was gonna
first.
say Sigurd's gonna kind of. I imagine he's gonna stare really hard at it as he's trying his hardest to just I imagine he's holding it in place for you while you're looking at all the sides. Ha!
No fucking way. No fucking way.
Hey!
No way.
First actual roll did it.
That's so funny.
Oh my god!
There
No
you
way.
go, dude.
We can just shred.
Wait. So
the match kid.
I rolled a natural 20.
I see. So it doesn't have to be a 30 then.
No,
I mean-
natural 20s automatically succeed on skill checks.
And then you have a +10 to investigation anyway, don't you?
No, I have only a +4, unfortunately. It's perception that I have +10 to.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. So yeah,
It's a DM ruling, technically
Yeah,
speaking.
pretty much.
Yeah,
I
so if
guess.
you want to say the natural 20 is not good enough, in that case, I am going to say that we need to go and find a specialist to open the box because it's not going to get better than that for a
If
good
you want
while.
to say a nat 20 is not good enough, I'm gonna my head's gonna hang low and I'm gonna kick the dirt and slowly walk away real sad. You
I'm
don't want
also
you don't
going
want to
go
see
ahead
that,
and
do you?
roll
I
one
appreciate
more for
that.
guidance to see if I take damage if you say this wasn't good enough. If I roll a 2, I'm okay. Otherwise, I take the damage. Oh. Okay, Kassan does not tinch, regardless.
Alrighty, right. Okay, right. So, the box starts to shake as this very smooth, almost featureless box begins to rattle, and you see like cogs beginning to like protrude out from the side as Kassan starts to work his way through this puzzle.
You see, Bonnie, it's really a really complicated device. You can't just expect us to try and try again until we. Oh,
First try.
Oh
All
my
right.
god.
Okay. So as it continues to as Kassan continues to fiddle around with it, you manage to open it up. It opens with a hiss, and inside you find
I'm on the edge of my seat.
5 gold.
Yippee! I'll drink to that. Skull.
Well, I mean, it's
Ugh.
better than death, I suppose.
Now, inside, you find a small stopwatch. It does have a magical essence to it, but you are unsure as to what it does. You can let me. Right, I need to figure this out. So I do that, put that in there, go to here, change this, and go,
I love the idea of Kassan, if asked how he does it, comes up with this very complicated, like, deep lore explanation. You take the 7 pictures of the Ankh Fiends of Hell, and you assign them all the color of the rainbow, going from weakest to strongest as you descend, because the strongest would be violet because of ultraviolet light. Then you need to take the wavelength of light, but specifically using the elvish version of measurement tools. Blah 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 blah. You just hit it until you got it right, didn't you? Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
um,
Just out of curiosity, was it supposed to be just like a funny gimmick?
uh, Not really. Like, I did want to. I just wasn't expecting it to happen today, so I wasn't ready for it.
Me neither, dog.
Fair enough.
So
I gave you the heads up, man.
you did. It is. It's my fault. Right.
If you want, we could just say that, without Enna's magical expertise in divine magics, it's probably best not to tinker with the stopwatch until she's back.
I am okay with that. Regardless, the
Mm.
stopwatch is in your inventory.
Okay.
All right. Let's.
Allows you to cast Time Stop at will. When you do so, roll a d20 on a natural 1. The game ends, and you are now the DM. What?
Oh shit! You better not roll that one with that.
No, I'm kidding.
That would be funny.
Imagine, though.
Instant regret.
Mhm.
Alrighty, Roo. So,
I
we
suppose we can tell the time now.
Yeah.
you can tell how long has passed.
How long we can tell how long we spent on this fucking box for a watch. Good job, Kasson. Glad 1 hour well bloody spent.
So, wait, whose
Corda goes back
inventory
to
has
bacon.
no stopwatch? There it is. It's in my inventory.
That was good.
So
Wondrous item. Drink it.
Yep, that was good. We don't know what it is, and that's okay.
Alrighty, Roo. So,
Right.
let's do that. So,
Did we want to head to Coastwatch Camp to see if there was anyone to help us with the Devil's Gambit, or were we just heading straight to the Devil's Gambit?
I don't know if it's wise to bring in any more aid. They could very well be vile sympathizers.
They'll slow us down anyway. We can handle ourselves.
Alright.
well, Sigurd, you want to go to Coastwatch because
There was a problem there with the Adventurers Guild.
yes,
I remember. I'm the note taker. I'm kind of a big deal.
I'm kind of a
Right,
big deal. I have pen and paper, you know.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Having
but we
pen and
can-
paper here. But yes, Corda's at Sigurd's insistence, Corda's more than fine to go over to the Coastwatch.
I mean, I'm fine with going to either. We can always go to the Coastwatch after we deal with the
Well,
rest of it.
somebody has to make a executive decision.
That's
I
Kassan's
think
job.
it may be wise to go and handle the vial now, before
Well-
they put us in any more immediate danger.
There's the executive
They want
decision
my blood, and they want Enna's family.
for some reason.
They already have one of them.
Looking at the vial might get him closer to finding out who had control of my body and all. And I'm feeling a taste of revenge coming up.
I was going to say,
Normally I would say let's wait for Enna to be back next week to go and handle this plotline, but I am going to be gone next week and potentially like the next couple weeks after that also, so this plotline is split between the two of us. That's why I'm kind of saying we can start
Yeah.
the thing now and then have me teleport to trade places with Enna to catch her up, and she can finish it next week.
I mean,
That makes sounds
if
kind
we
of
free, I just imagine if we were able to free her family this session, we could just
Oh,
bring them
no.
back to her. We could just bring them back and
Oh,
then she wakes
Starlight
up.
apparition! I need guidance on how to free my family. Found them.
That's a Starlight apparition at work right there. He's like, I don't need to do anything. We could just point Sigurd in the direction. He's just gonna plow through it.
Uh-huh.
I see no problems with this plan.
Alrighty, Roo. So, we are heading towards Coastwatch first.
Okay.
Let's hit it.
DM decision. Go for it.
And then, yeah, and then we'll figure out, like, maybe take a break for a couple of weeks until everybody's ready before we enter the Devil's Gambit, so that we can do it as a big group.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
That's good.
Alrighty, Roo. So, we are on our way to Coastwatch. Sigurd, you have visited this place once before, and you're beginning to recognize the environment around you. You haven't been here since you were a child, visiting family with your father. On the way, the snow begins to pick up quite a lot. It gets very, very heavy, and before you know it, you are in the midst of a snowstorm. As the snow begins to almost completely block all of your vision, Kassan, you have blind sight, I found out today.
Yep.
So,
So you could say that because snow is a particle effect, it doesn't matter. But
well, I mean,
I think it's just worth making it more obscured, like rather than normal vision. Like you can still kinda see, but it's still obscured because snowstorm.
yeah. Well,
If you had blind sight, but I put my face up to your forehead. What are you gonna look at now, dog? My face.
you should probably go and have your eyes checked. I think I see glaucoma.
I don't know what that means.
so, Kassan, as your group walks through the snow, the snowstorm buffeting you and essentially blinding all of you, you are able to see, or rather sense, movement in the distance. It is something on 2 feet, limping through the snow. As you continue, you are getting closer to the source of this movement, as you sense that whomever this is has just collapsed.
Someone's just collapsed in front of us. They need aid.
Aid's a bit hard to give right now, but we can heal them, I suppose.
How could you fucking tell? This storm's fucking pissing me off.
Even with my frying pan blocking it, it's still hard to see.
I don't know.
As
Perhaps 2 poor eyes are better than 2.
I'm just gonna keep poking at the snow as I'm walking forward, and when I poke something that isn't snow, I'm be like, ah, there he is.
you just
I'm just imagining we're all holding hands as Kassan is leading everyone.
Probably.
all right, so you make your way up to the this person whom has collapsed into the snow. You immediately realize that this person is very, very big. First thought, considering you're heading towards a Tannoy camp, is that this must be Tannoy. As you get close enough to properly investigate, you find it is an orc The orc has collapsed, is face down in the snow, and is wearing very little, essentially a loincloth and a kind of cloth strap that goes around one shoulder.
Khan is going to go ahead and heal him up a little bit with just a first level cure wounds. And just as the guy comes to, says, teleportation mishap, I take it? They're the worst.
Are you okay, buddy?
What's the teleportation?
Don't worry about it.
It's the only explanation for why you're walking around in your skivvies in the middle of the freezing winter. Did you mean to be somewhere else?
No, they didn't give us any clothes.
Well, that's
Hey.
cruel.
Well, luckily for you, friend, we might have some that fit you. And Son is gonna waffle through his bag real quick. Gonna pull out his leather armor and pass it off to the guy. It's gonna delete my leather armor from my equipment, but I am giving him the leather armor as protection and warmth.
Awesome. All right. As he hands the armor to him, he, while absolutely huge, really deep furrowed brow, he kind of just his eyes open up in awe as you hand these clothes to him, as he takes them and says, "Thank you. I never did think I'd see armor again."
It's warmer than the real clothes I have, unfortunately.
As he puts his bare feet and stuff into the boots and begins to dress himself, he stands up. His body still shaking in the cold, and his you can see his movement is very stiff. But he says, you's one of them devils, ain't you?
Guilty as charged. But my
Technically,
friends here are humanoids.
Well,
They aren't part of the vial, if that's what you're thinking.
oh, thank goodness. For a sec there, I thought she was just going to take me back.
do you
Well,
come
you escaped from them.
from the Gambit?
Yeah, from the Gabbard. Yeah, that thing.
No, we're heading to Coast Watch right now.
Oh. Well, I'd steer clear of the Devil's Gambit if you don't like digging, or mining, or not sleeping. None of
What are
that
they
stuff.
mining for?
Oh, what was they called it? Coal, I think.
Just a bunch of coal?
Yeah, something like that.
I see.
Well, you've done me a kindness, anyway. Say, I know you got like a spare dagger or anything, do you?
Weapons are a little more than armor.
I will say I have an extra meat cleaver.
I got a javelin.
Or some harpoons. Yeah, I got one of the...
How about you
I'll-
just come with us to town, and we will keep you safe until you arrive.
Alright. I was gonna mug you.
That's what I
fair
figured.
enough.
Yeah, you smart on your feet, you are.
Well, I mean, I wasn't worried about it. Worst comes to worst, I would have just cooked him up in the end anyway.
What?
Jokes, of course. And he just like it's just gonna like march off with like 100% confidence that he's not gonna try anything else. Like do.
Oh boy.
Out of curiosity, do you know if you taste anything like Thanor? You are similar size, similar fat to meat ratio, I would think. From Landoi, perhaps?
Sigurd chimes in. He's like, "No, he's probably got more muscle. Probably like more lean."
How about we get over to the camp before we start putting any ideas in the poor cunt's head about cooking, am I?
Yeah. As soon as you all like start to walk away, you just see him like running, in the opposite direction.
I love scaring idiots. Great.
You gotta look. You gotta look.
Son is just going to yell as a night hag. I look forward to feasting on your dreams tonight, sir. Sleep tight.
Oh,
Fuck!
Jesus.
Alright.
I
God,
don't
you
actually know how to
are
do that.
cruel motherfuckers, ain't you?
Listen, I wasn't gonna do anything regardless. But when he's like, "Yeah, I was gonna mug you," I was just like, "Well, I guess you have to scare him off somehow."
Well, I guess teach him a lesson, scare him straight.
Well, as straight as you could get.
Right, now let's get to this fucking camp. I'm freezing my tail off over here.
Alrighty,
I
Lee.
concur.
So, as you continue through the heavy snowfall, eventually you arrive on the outside of the camp. You can see a lot of tents that kind of stretch for about a mile or so. But you can see, like, in the center of this massive campground, a large kind of palisade and bigger buildings within. Walking through the tents, you see some Tannoy. Well, all Tannoy, but they're very ignore that.
Know that.
Emaciated.
Sorry, I couldn't ignore that, so my brain just went blank.
Oh, I see. No, I had my to access my character sheet. I had my actors on, so I didn't see the chat. And then when I turned back to check, I see.
Right. Yeah. So you see all these Thanoi. They're not emaciated, but they do kind of like they kind of move out of the way and like immediately head into their tents and like pull the blind essentially closed to kind of like get out of your way as you all
Why
head
does
in.
it? Every single town does this when we go into it. Can we just go into a normal town?
Normal's a bit out of our asking prices these days.
I noticed.
So as you continue through, you like I said, most people are like going back into their tents and stuff, but you do see that there are some fishermen, like at the coast's edge there, fishing away. They don't leave their posts or anything like that, but they essentially huddle together, and you can tell that they're kind of like whispering amongst each other.
Sigurd is gonna try and go up to them, and just shout out from. I'm just gonna make up numbers. From about like 20 feet away, he's just gonna shout out, "Oi! Catch anything good today you want me to cook up?" I'm gonna hold up my frying pan. Like in a cooking manner, not like in a smacking manner. I want to specify the way that I'm holding this is very important.
Yes.
I know what people think.
So, to be fair, when Sigurd holds his frying pan in a cooking manner, it is equally as intimidating. So, these people, the fishermen, turn and look at you as they go, "Stay back! Stay back! Sigurd the cannibal!"
You know, names hurt. I didn't decide that. Why does everyone say I did? It's like if I force-fed you, Thanoi, would you be a cannibal then?
Yes.
Technically speaking, but it's not the same thing. Kassan.
Yeah, so as you talk about force feeding Tanoi to the Tanoi, they begin to run away and get into.
Did they leave their fishing rods?
Yes.
Great. I'm gonna take all 3 of their fishing rods. How many there were?
Sigurd the cannibal thief.
Yeah. If I'm gonna be a villain, I'm going to be the best villain.
Alright, so
No, this is the first time that I've actually been more afraid of the people I'm walking with than of me. This is what it feels like to be you all. Every time.
I know, it's exhausting. But you know what? You get used to it. And as Sigurd says that, he's just gonna put a worm on and just throw it in the water. He's just like, someone's gotta make dinner for the town. You know?
You should show our letters of pardon before a militia comes after us.
I'd hate to break it to you. I don't think if they had soldiers, they would have sent us at us already. I have a feeling that they're more frightened than anything else.
Well, it's a good thing you scared them off and stole their fishing rods.
I'm gonna give them back. I just want to fish at the moment, because I'm not feeling the greatest.
Alright, roll me dexterity.
A dexterity is fishing? I'm screwed. Oh, that's just a d20. Whoops. Let's see. Dex. Where the heck is Dex?
Dex is +2, I think.
It is.
I was just looking at your sheet earlier when doing the math for,
I got a 16 Dex.
16!
Oh.
You caught yourself a fish.
Awesome.
It is a salmon.
No abjurations?
Nope, it's not weird at all. Nope.
That's excellent.
Unless you want to roll me nature.
No. I don't want it to be abjuration. I just wanted to make sure that we weren't having another
Finger shot.
Abyssal. Like, yeah, another abyssal. I still have that meat, don't I?
You do?
Good.
I should
All
probably
right.
cook it. Anyway,
So,
I'm just gonna put down 2 of the
Yeah.
fishing rods and hold on to the 3rd one. Oh. Oh. Well then.
Alright. So, you arrive up towards the large palisade that kind of protects the center of town. The largest, kind of most important looking tents are here. And a large pyre burns brightly in the center. You see several fairly important looking people in the center of town. Tannoy wearing various garbs denoting their importance and their rules.
The shaman. Sorry.
But you also see some Adventurers Guild members, including Hardin Starcleaver, the fellow that sent you here in the first place.
All the way back in the capital city.
Mm-hmm.
Öskular, that's
I
the
love the fact that they're playing Blubberball.
They are
you probably
indeed.
recall, you probably recall many good memories of that.
Yeah,
Maybe. Depends on how much this mark is scrambled our brains.
probably. But I will say the funniest thing is the fact that it was actually like separately named.
The
His
Anyway.
Blubberball.
national sport of Öskular.
I'm just
Yeah.
gonna call out as I get close, right about here, just like, "Hi, Starcleaver, how's it going?"
Well, if it ain't Sigurd.
Thank you. I appreciate that more than you know.
The others turn around to look at you as the shaman at the front says, and you recognize her, I'll say that to begin with, but she says, oh my, Sigurd, I've heard some very impressive things from your friend here. It's been a long time. I'm very sorry to hear of your father.
It's alright, but I appreciate your condolences. What seems to be the problem ailing the town?
Well, as the group kind of come together, she says, we've had several encounters now with the monsters coming from the water. We've done our utmost to defend the camp, but alas, we cannot. Not alone. We called upon the Adventurers Guild, but unfortunately, the last squad they sent never returned. Arden then turns to you and says, and this, Sigurd, is why we needed you. Your expertise of, well,
Expertise at being extended.
expertise of navigating the water.
I will say, as Sigurd hears that there's sea monsters, kind of to boost everyone, he's gonna take out the meat that he cut from the aboleth tentacle all those sessions ago. He's gonna hold it up. He's like, I've dealt with such sea creatures before, and I'll deal with them again. Trying to raise everyone's spirits.
Well, that's fantastic news.
You have perhaps a chunk of the beast that's been plaguing your town. Perhaps Sigurd can use his special senses to determine what type of beast it is.
Oh boy.
Makes sense.
We don't.
Okay. Any sightings of what it looks like?
And the war chief takes a step forward. You recognize this man as being your cousin. So you used to play blubber ball with Garrick in your youth, while your father sat with the grown-ups. Garrick approaches. He is huge, and you kind of remember all the times that you would beat him in blubber ball, and kind of looking at him now, it kind of looks like it might not be as easy. But he approaches, and he says, "Whoa, Sigurd.
Hello, Garrett.
Perhaps, after all this is done, we can have that rematch."
Perhaps.
But the creatures that attacks, it's about 20 foot tall, has the legs of a frog, and the face of a really ugly man, frankly. When he arrives, no matter what we do, it always escapes. And there's always missing children.
That's very particular.
We always make sure it never even manages to approach the nursery. But regardless, the children are missing by the time it returns to the sea. It's at this point you hear some shouting coming from over here, a large tower. You barely hear what is being shouted before the bells start. And a large rock is thrown directly into the crowd. And the groups separate. You hear Garrick say, "There's more than one! There's more than one! Evacuate the town!" And you see like everybody begin to like flee and like get into hide in their tents, or to just immediately like start fleeing the town completely.
Oh shit. Well, Sigurd, if you ever want to cook them, now's your chance.
Huh. They look like they'd make a delicious stew.
Alright. And we will... let me see. Have we started? That one, normal.
Oh, he's an ugly company.
Alright, so, up first are our Tannoy friends that in unison attack. Oh, they have pack tactics. Nice.
Yo! Kobolds in disguise.
Nice.
Boom.
It does make sense.
Already root, so they attack and deal between them 40 damage. You watch as the one of the smallest in the group, Rena, the hunter, like jumps, like basically runs and jumps up off of Garrick's back, and they all kind of like throw their spears into this creature at the same time. It takes the damage, but does not go down. It isn't even bloodied yet.
Great.
Got our work cut out for us.
Alright, we will move forward now to Kasson.
Is there a reason why
So I rolled a
initiative
3.
started in... I was about to say, is there a reason initiative started with 4? Because I rolled a 12.
We're doing opposite day today.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
I actually don't know why that happened, that's strange.
It's okay, D. They bought it.
I think it's because you meant to start with the Adventurers Guild
You could
and
literally...
ended up starting with the Thanoid instead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you could literally convince me by just saying, because I'm the DM, and I'd be like, okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
You are God, I don't care.
Do you want to change the initiative, D?
No, we'll continue the way it is.
Okay.
Gotta nerf the two fucking...
Would you like Kasson to be up with the others before your turn starts? Like, or stay where you are? You're down here.
I like being different.
Okay.
I like being different. It's fine.
He was
I'm
down
gonna
there
move-
looking at, he was tinkering with the pocket watch.
I'm about to say, he's got range for days.
Yeah.
Alright. As
Harmful aspect of summer.
dun. Let's see.
And with that, I launch out a attack against the one that's already damaged. That is a 20 to hit, dirty.
That is a hit.
The creature takes 5 radiant damage. And then a guiding bolt. Set him up for pain. Is a 26. That is 15 radiant damage.
Alrighty, Root. 15 radiant damage. And 5 from your archer form.
Yep. Total of 20 damage from me.
Perfect. And sorry, just double check. That's on this guy.
No, that was
One
on the one that
target
was
damage.
Oh, okay, cool.
He's now glowing faintly, making it easy for everyone else to go and kick his butt.
Perfect. All right. Next up, this this one charges through the sand and snow, breaking through the already shattering of the palisade. Charges towards you like a gorilla, using its fists on the ground as it stands up tall and attacks Sigurd. So that is going to be one attack, not 20.
Oh!
Damn.
Alright.
We do have our work cut out for us. Do we still have... How long does aid last? Aid is...
Yes, 8 hours.
Oh, okay.
Critical hit.
So in
I
that
don't normally
case,
know that off the top
whatever-
of my head because of the weird math.
Alright, so that is going to be 22 damage there. And then
Okay.
his next attack. And the next one.
I'm just gonna do this.
Okay,
And
damage. Normal. And that's another 10 damage, so that's 33 damage total on Sigurd there.
what was the second one?
10.
Okay.
So 23 and 10. So then I'm going to have this one here. Opens his mouth to, like, so far that his jaw dislocates with a very loud crack as a pool of green gas begins to pour from his mouth in front of him, covering all three of these guys. So let me do their save super quick. That's a success, so they are going to take 15 damage each. Alright. And then last is this guy up here, who is going to make his attack as well. Alrighty, right. So, you see see the troll up here. As it picks up one of the Adventurers Guild members by his legs and just slams him into the ground repeatedly until the legs just come off, and that guy is down.
Oh, was that the main dude?
No.
No, the main dude's in the back. Okay.
Alright.
Bad. Just
Move forward to these guys, and I'll just do theirs. So that is attack. Not one for our Adventurers Guild. Alright, round to Sigurd. So you see the Adventurers Guild members trying to prevent their teammate from getting completely decimated there, but are unable to stop it, so they basically waste their turn trying to stop that from happening as opposed to attacking.
Sure.
Now it's your turn.
Okay. We're gonna bash this guy as hard as I can. 19.
Oh, D, did you remember that Adventurous Guild would have advantage on that attack?
This guy up here,
Yeah, the one who was injured.
the one
Oh,
who
no,
was,
that's that one. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's the family attacking that fucker.
yeah,
Got
they
it.
attacked first. Yes, Sigurd, your cast iron skillet is blocked very easily by just with the back of this creature's hand.
For 19 is blocked.
Wait, it says you got 10.
I rolled twice.
Oh,
I rolled twice. I rolled
okay.
19 it's-
the
I-
19,
yeah,
the 19 hits. The 19 hits.
Okay, so the 19 hits, but the 10 gets blocked, which
Yeah.
makes sense. Okay. So then we're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna smite. Because smite. Joint. So, 12. Okay. So that's a total of 15 damage to the one next to me.
Alrighty, ready?
And I still don't have bonus action heal. Nope. Oh. I should have done that first. Oh well. Well, never mind. We're all good. And so it goes to Corda.
Right, okay. Seeing Sigurd having some big old bite out of this motherfucker, Corda is going to rage, get big, and as she's raging, she brings her anchor up for a huge, big old uppercut. So I'll do d20 plus 8. That's a 16 for attack 1.
That hits.
And I'm going to do attack 2 on the same target. That also hits. Okay. So 2d6 plus... I'm stupid as fuck. 2d6 plus 5. And then 2d6 plus 5. Yeah, so... sorry, moved over here for it. So yeah, as Corda's... as her size increases, she brings up the anchor right for a huge uppercut. And then slams it back down again.
Awesome.
My bite's bigger than yours, fucker.
Alright.
So that is 26 damage.
Awesome. Okay.
And that is my turn.
Perfect. Alright, back round to the Tannoy here. So before I do the Tannoy, you see the creature in front, like all of them are making noise, but they're kind of mostly indiscernible. But the one that you're like basically face to face with, especially now that you're like huge, Corda, you can see like as it readies its attack, it says
Love me some Tannoy, mate.
As it readies its attack, but in the meantime, the others. And you see that this one, all of the spear attacks on it, you can see the wounds slowly closing up as it regains hit points. Alright, now for their attack here. It's a hit. And that's it. Perfect. Okay, right. And then the damage. So that is 20 damage this time, as do you know what? They're going to surround and attack from all angles. Basically, just trying to like impale it. And he takes 20 damage, which now has him very bloodied. We'll now move forward to Kassan.
On is going to try to think about these creatures. They're healers. Like running through like a mental list of creatures. Can he try to roll something to tell if this creature has weaknesses? Or if there's something that disables the healing?
Sure thing. What we can do is roll. This will be Arcana. All right.
Okay.
So you recognize it from reading in the past as that these are essentially trolls. They are not like any trolls that you've read about, though, with their strange proportions and ability to basically like throw up poisonous gas. But if they are similar to the trolls you've read about, then fire should do the trick. Also, there might be another one. Just double check. Roll. Yeah. Fire or acid damage.
Okay. And did that take up my action or my bonus action?
No. You can think for free.
Yay, thinking.
Okay. Kassan yells out, "They seem to be trolls. Fire and acid should stop the repairs." And he shoots out a firebolt, injured one, trying to go and put it down.
Awesome. Okay.
Ooh, nice.
25 to hit.
Awesome. Perfect.
5 fire damage.
5 fire damage. All right. Yeah, you see it like begin to like writhe. It's not dead, but it's you can see that where you hit it with the fire damage basically does not begin to heal, and you can see that all of the other healing is massively slowed down, confirming your theory.
Flames and acid. And he shoots off a bolt of light at them.
Sure.
Or 11 points of radiant damage.
11. All right, and that one goes down. We're still attacking the one that you attacked previously, yeah? Yeah,
Yep.
perfect.
I'm
Yeah.
trying to kill the one that's attempting the Thanaway first.
Yeah, so he goes down.
Seeing the firebolt do some serious damage to that guy, Corda looks at this troll and then looks at the fire, and it has a big old devilish grin on her face.
All right, I was hoping we would use the fire. Let's see. Next up, are you finished your turn?
Oh yes, sorry.
All right. Okay, so I'm going to start with the one over at the other group there. As it drops, it unhinges its jaw and just basically vomits out this putrid gas. And now I need to make their con save. which is a fail for her. He's got a different stat block, so let me double check him. Okay, he succeeds. So 2 of them are going to fail that and take... Alright, okay. And then he takes half that, so... Alright, you watch as the troll in the distance, still holding the legs, wielding them as a weapon now, vomits out this putrid gas, and you see the 2 of the Adventurers Guild members just begin to like bleed from the eyes as they fall to their knees and land down on their faces. And then you have one attacking you, whom is... what's this one? Perfect. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna use the same thing. I'm gonna place this down here, and what I need from Sigurd and Corda is a con save, please.
Con save, right. Constitution. It's a 22 for Corda.
Succeed and fail
14.
for you, Sigurd. So you are still going to take half damage here, Corda. So Sigurd, that is 23 damage.
Oh, is he down?
Yeah,
Oh shit.
unless my... well, no, because it's not like a disease.
No, it's not a disease.
Yeah, it's not a disease. So no, I go down.
And then half of that is going to be 12 for you, Corda.
Well, okay, so including the aid for 55 HP, Corda is at 48.
23.
Wait,
Alright.
is that how maths works? Right, that's not how maths works. Corda's at 43. Never mind, I'm stupid as fuck.
Alright. That is... let me see. Because I've got these two, like, at the same kind of turn, essentially. I'm gonna grab... he's gonna pick him up.
Shit.
And make his way into the water there.
Is he a dwarf?
Human, I thought. But
I thought he was human. I just wasn't. I was making sure.
And then that will now go round to Sigurd.
Get big. Get big. Don't.
Oh!
Oh, that's
Well.
not one.
No.
Is that not
Three.
one?
It's a
Oh, it's a
three.
3.
So not one.
Phew, I thought
God.
Oh, wait.
No, it's a 3. I see the big red X for some fucking reason, but... if you
Oh,
look
I
at
thought it was a nat one. Yeah, yeah.
No.
No, yeah, you're correct. It is a 3. I just it's because it was red. It made me think that one.
It does that to show that you feel the same.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
just
that's
being
great.
weird.
It just scared the shit out of me. That's all.
Let's get the shit.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's still a fail, I suppose. Next up is Corda.
Right, I'm gonna attempt to grapple this ugly motherfucker. So that'll be athletics, yeah?
Yes. Yeah.
Right, okay, athletics with advantage because I'm raging. I'm fucking raging.
Whoa.
Nat 20! That's a nat
Okay.
20. As I'm
What is it?
grappling with this guy.
Hold on, he has to roll his. I don't
Oh,
think
yeah.
he is even capable, though. Let me just double check.
27? I mean, it's
Right.
possible.
Ah, damn it. Yeah, I got a 6 total, so,
As I'm grappling with this motherfucker, I shout over. I look down at Sigurd and feel like invigorated with rage as I get the upper hand against the troll, and then I shout to the Thanoi, "Help Sigurd, you lot! This fucker's mine!" And I'm gonna drag him over to the fire and like basically slam him into the pyre.
alrighty, Rui. That is smart as
If that
hell.
consumes my, does that consume my second attack?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, first attack was grapple, second attack was chuck him in the fucking shit pit. Lamau.
Alright, okay.
Um,
Make an unarmed attack and with unarmed damage there.
Right, unarmed attack, unarmed damage. So that would just be your 1d20 plus 8. Dirty 20.
Alright, perfect. And your
Okay,
damage
so
then.
That's a 1d4 plus 7. No, sorry, a 1d4 plus 6. No, it is a 1d4 plus 7 because I got a plus 1. That's 8 bludgeoning from Corda.
Alrighty, Rui. And then the last thing I need you to do is roll me 4d4.
4d4. What did you do? 4d4. The overall result is 9.
Perfect. Okay, so that is 17 damage. As he catches fire, he will remain on the pyre, taking damage so long as you continue to hold him there.
Right here, okay. And that's
You
my turn.
will take damage starting next turn if you continue to hold him now.
I'm a big girl, I can take it.
Alright.
Anyway,
Let's get these guys over here. The shaman is going to cast a spell. Where is this? Wait. How does she not have a healing spell?
she can give him a big old kiss on the forehead and that'll do all good.
Yeah.
I mean, picking me up would be nice. That's the only thing.
Right, I know what to do here.
Casting Goodberry for the communal pie.
Gotta love Goodberry.
Right. This is getting Oh, okay. Alright, okay. That makes more sense. I was looking at the wrong character. I was looking at the Elder. Alright, so healing word and that 2 HP there.
Enough to bring me off of death saves. Yay.
Alright. Then over to Kassan.
Yeah, it is.
On is going to do. You still see the one that ran off into the water is one on there.
He is gone.
Okay.
Thank you.
Kwan is going to look at this one in the fire. And I scroll in to find it.
Sorry.
Got a special new spell to show you all.
Ooh.
Yay.
Plant.
Ooh.
Be entrapped in vines.
Oh, we have
And,
third level magic.
Yeah, I am trying to put a just a huge like wreath of plants just erupting around this guy. That goes at like probably actually like he's towards the edge of it. I think
Sure.
like probably gets Corda too and me, but not everyone else. But we're all trapped in this huge area of plants that erupt from the trees. And restrain everyone, making movement incredibly difficult. Movement will now cost 4 times as much as it normally does.
Whoa, okay.
4 times. Damn, okay, I can only move 10 feet here.
So I am going to move my 5 feet for the turn. After that, should have moved before I did that. Should have moved before I did that.
I love this song.
Had no idea how big it would be before you cast it. Just
It's 100 feet radius.
yeah.
100 feet? I'm pretty sure that catches
100
everyone.
square radius. I'm specifically aiming so it doesn't do that. I am like shooting off into the distance.
Okay.
Don't worry, you're just clogging up all their houses and tents with like fucked up plants and shit. What?
Yeah,
And
never
that
mind.
is
Never mind.
now I can place it.
That's
Oh, it's got 100.
that's
Place
100.
it. There we go.
It's got
That's
150
what we're doing.
range.
Right here. Oh, no, now it's too big.
I guess we do it in forest campaign now.
That's good. Right there is where it is.
Sure.
Wait, would that set everything on fire though?
Well, the plants are
Six or five.
flammable, so
Wet wood is hard to burn. That's all I'm gonna say.
yeah.
But that is my turn.
Fair enough.
The sea troll is on fire.
He is on fire and being held down and in barely inescapable conditions here. I'm going to make his roll here. Could I get you to make me another athletics check there, Corda?
I can do that. Athletics advantage. That's 2 nat 1s. What are the odds?
Ooh.
That's 2 nat 1s on an advantage roll. Fuck me. I must have pissed off somebody when I woke up today.
This is why I
Chalk it up to losing my focus when an entire forest appeared.
Yeah. That's yeah.
So, how much can he move if he's got 30 foot and everything costs?
He can move 7.5 feet, so 1 square basically. Your choice if you round up or down.
2 squares max.
Yeah, I'll just
Yeah, 2 squares rounded up, 1 square rounded down.
I'll just move the 1 there. Okay, he is still on fire for this turn though, so Corda, you can roll me that 4d4 again.
4d4. Bada bing, bada boom.
Alright.
Is that the same damage I got last time?
It is exactly.
Okay, what? My dice are cursed, dog.
Alright.
Or there's multiple ways to roll a 9 with 4d4.
And now he is going to attack Corda. So that
like
first
to
one
try.
is a miss. Is this a disadvantage or anything?
Unfortunately, no. It just makes movement incredibly annoying.
Okay. One hit. What's your AC?
16.
16. So that's 2 hits. And
As long as they don't crit, you'll be fine.
okay, so that is. You know, I'll just apply the. Because I always forget that I can do this. Right, so that is a total of what, 23 damage there.
Is that what type?
Oh, yeah.
Bludgeoning.
It
Yeah,
is
Fine.
slashing and poison.
Slashing and poison. Okay, so the slashing's half, but the poison ain't.
Okay, what we can do then is take off. I'll see what the math is here.
Math rocks go clickety clack.
12, 17, to take off 9 there. So I'll add 9 to your health.
There we are.
Alright. Okie doke. Yep. Alright. Anything else? No. Sigurd, you are up.
Hmm. I'm honestly tempted to just shoot it with the bow.
You got a Tommy
Wait.
bow.
Wait, do I have what?
You have the Tommy bow.
Yeah, I know. That's what I meant. But also, do I have not without... Actually, I'm not in the terrain. So I'm gonna... go here. Is that even worth it, though? Reading. Probably not. Okay. Then I guess I'll shoot it with the bow.
Alright.
Yeah. That's what I get! Yeah, no, that's fair. I think it's like...
You
Oh.
got a little bit of blood in your eyes.
And I just go to shoot it and just misses.
Yeah, unfortunately. It flies right past.
And I go, it is not a good day. And then, that's gonna be my turn.
Alright, Corda, you are up. This guy is very badly damaged at this point.
He's gonna fucking die. That's gonna be 2 attacks with Migral Anchor, so 1d, that's a miss on the first attack.
That's a hit.
And that's a hit on the second, okay, so he's gonna be taking 2d6 plus 7 damage.
Out of curiosity, can we dip weapons in this game?
This ain't Baldur's Gate. You can just do it. 18! Almost max damage there.
I just
18 bludgeoning.
imagine Corda, like, taking her anchor, like, through the pyre and, like, dragging the fire back onto him. Like,
That's
no,
badass.
bitch. You're getting flamed.
D, that's exactly what happens. That's badass.
Alright. Roll me 4d4 again then.
4d4.
Perfect. That is
11.
exactly what you needed to did kill him there. So, so
As a wisp so poetically described, the anchor is pelted right through the burning charcoal and pyre, not only slamming him in his torso, but also sending like scalding hot wood right in his forehead.
awesome. Yeah, just
Scalding? No, like burning. That's for water.
feel like yeah, I don't know. What does scald mean? I will look up what scald means. I'm sorry, I need to scald.
Maybe if somebody
Yes.
Base power of
Yeah.
80, Pokemon points of about 12, maybe, and there's a 30% chance to burn your opponent. But they removed it from the most recent games from all but a few Pokemon.
Right, interesting. Yeah, but yeah, you're right. It is very specifically hot liquids or steam that scalds. Mind you, that's Google AI that's telling me that, so fucking God knows if it's true.
I mean, when I looked up scalding on Google without the AI, it just says very hot or burning.
Yeah, so who knows? Anyway, right. With that,
maybe if somebody pissed in the fire beforehand.
then yes, that becomes scalding by default. All right.
Cheerful.
Hassan was going to hold up his hands, and thus I release the spell. And the plants all remain. Oh, just takes real plants. They're not magical. I hope this is edible, whatever this is. Enjoy. And
Perfect.
he's just gonna step out of the area.
It's gonna take quite a while for Corda to get out.
Yeah, she's like, oh no, it's gonna burn.
If you can dash, you can get out of there, I think.
I mean, we're not in combat anymore, so I'll just get out eventually. But I suggest you get some fucking water for that, genius.
Kassan just starts spamming frostbite at the fire. I didn't create water today.
Sigurd was like, blood in his eyes, gonna like run over and try and get like a bucket of water.
Yeah,
And as he's running back, I just imagine him like tripping and throwing the water as far as he can. Cause he's still like, he is very badly like blood in his eyes, tired.
Alrighty.
That snowstorm, man, did a number on me.
I will.
Perhaps we'll recuperate.
And this is when somebody comes running out of the one of the tents over here and shouts, "They're gone! It happened again!"
Did any of the children go missing this time?
Yes, that's what I mean. They're gone.
Was anyone watching them as this occurred? Did they vanish? Were they dragged away? How did they go?
And he says, there were a guard, but she's gone too.
Oh god.
Big fucking slimy bastards. Weren't enough to kill 3 of the guards, they had to take some of the wee ends as well, didn't they?
I took, what was his name? Diamond Shard?
It's so much hard to remember the names. We can't just mouse over them. That's funny. The Guild Boy.
Star Clear. Thank you.
Thank you, Thanoi Hunter.
Welcomer.
That's regional dialect. Regional dialect.
Oh, welcomer. Alright, okay, so you may, investigate or walk around or rest or whatever you may want to do. Talk to whomever you might want to talk to.
I recommend that we recoup those of us with injuries, recuperate.
Sigurd
I
is just
will
like, I'm comfortable
investigate.
here. I don't want to move. Sleep on the ground.
Where's the?
I will investigate the bodies to see if there's any signs as to what this poison is, how it can be counteracted. If they have any gold on them.
Alrighty, you can roll me medicine on that.
Alrighty. I think Kassan sees this as important, and it's relatively downtime right now, so he's going to go ahead and switch to his winter form, which gives him a minimum of 10 on all rolls for intelligence and wisdom, which means
Perfect.
that this is, at the worst, a 14.
Alrighty, Rudy. So that's a 15. You recognize that this poison is not like biological. It wasn't created in the troll. Well, at 15, you're not getting too much more than that. Just that this is clearly something that needs to be brewed.
Alchemy. Of course. And then I'm also checking to see if they had anything else on them, like perhaps they had research on trolls, maybe they have loot. I don't know, just trying to check for everything.
Sure thing. Yeah, you can roll me investigation there.
Come on, nat 20 again. So that is actually a 14 again because of the dragon.
Alrighty, Ruth. So, you find where is it? Items. Oh, there it is. Right. You find some arrows that have a magical essence to them on one of the people there. Alright. So this is pretty sure that's usually a pile of 20, isn't it? With arrows. It's not just one.
I think so.
Pretty sure it is, yeah. Alright, you find some arrows, and you do find, in general, some loot. Alright. And then, other than that, you find a small note. The note itself just says that the previous deployment to Coast Watch never returned, and they require more aid. Seek out Sigurd Sumbl, as we may need a tannoy for this quest.
Okay, I know you said that we have 20 arrows here. This deals 6d10 extra damage. I'm guessing there's only meant to be one.
Then yes, there's only one.
Okay, cool. Also, what type of slaying is this? Is it like sea troll slaying, aberration slaying?
That should be giant slaying if it's like against the sea trolls,
Yeah.
because they're giants.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
yeah,
does anyone else
specific-
see the golden nuggets on the ground? Or am I hallucinating?
You're hallucinating.
I love
You don't
this,
see the golden nuggets.
Uh,
She says,
I love the
slowly
idea of,
pockets the golden nuggets.
Okay.
I love the idea of like somebody making an arrow sling that works on only one particular person. Arrow of Jeff Slay. Screw you, Jeff.
There's a
The
there's
most
an anime.
petty out-
There's literally an anime that does that.
Oh yeah, Death Note.
No. I don't even know what it's called. I don't even remember what the magic in the anime is called. But basically, the magic works. It's stronger depending on the target. So it's like the person's like, I only want to kill this specific witch. And
Oh,
so,
you're talking about Hunter x Hunter.
nope, not talking about Hunter x Hunter either.
That is very applicable.
Really? 'Cause-
That is very, very applicable.
Okay.
It's-
Blonde
I-
dude has like superpowers for restricting his powers to only affecting like a dozen people.
Yeah, no, this magic only affects one person. And literally, like, someone else comes up and just puts a hand in front and blocks it. And then they just, like, they don't die, but they essentially lose, like, all their magic power. And it's like, why didn't it work? It's like, the target was the one person, and anyone else the magic is used on does legitimately nothing.
I like it.
Funny.
Alrighty, Rue. Yeah, I upped that arrow to 2. So there's 2 arrows, instead of...
In case we missed the first one.
Do any of us even have a bow?
I do, and we saw how useful it was in that fight.
I will say that if you miss with the arrow, it is collectible. I think...
Yeah, I remember when on our previous campaign there was like a built-in arrow collection system for Snake.
Should still be here, actually. I'm not too sure, though. Alright. You may do a long rest now, everybody.
A long rest.
Sigurd already did a long rest.
I'm about to say,
Oh,
Sigurd passed out in the snow face first.
We'll see if our friend Starcleaver is still alive after a long rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my long rest and adjust the spells I have chosen given where we're going tomorrow.
I'll take this long rest to attune to the Snow Wolf Cowl.
Ooh, I can't remember what that does.
Polymorphs you into a dire wolf, which
Ah,
apparently this dire wolf can apparently do cold breath, which is not what a dire wolf normally does. But I also don't have a stat block for this particular dire wolf, so
What I will do is find that. Let's do this real quick.
I don't know if it's meant to be a winter. Yeah, I think it's meant to be a winter wolf. I just currently looked up winter. That has like 75 hit points. But that one has a bite and a cold breath action. So I think it's intended to be a winter wolf.
Basically, just a weaker winter wolf, I think is what they're trying to get at. I will.
Oh, sorry. Before the day ends, Hassan is going to spend his last 3rd level spell slot to cast Plant Growth intentionally and carefully over the local crops and make them produce double the amount of food when they get harvested later.
Awesome. I like
That's
that.
something he can do now.
You know, we have magic that would just solve world hunger immediately. It's great.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm going to. Let's take a 5-minute break here. Go
Okay.
grab yourselves a drink or anything like that, and we'll be back in a
Prepare.
This stream is sponsored by Patreon Supporter Legends. Are you ready to embark on an adventure in the world of Corda Ren? Join us as we delve into the realm of fantasy and imagination, where heroes are forged and legends are born. With our exclusive Patreon tiers, you can become part of the action like never before. From the local hero tier to the esteemed Dastardly Dungeon Master tier, there's a level for every aspiring adventurer. Unleash the power of iconic characters such as Scorpion from Mortal Kombat, Joker from DC, or even my favorite, Spampton from Deltarune, with our custom stat blocks and character options. Whether you're a seasoned veteran or a novice hero, there's always room for you in our expanding universe. Immerse yourself in a world of intrigue, danger, and magic as you embark on thrilling quests and daring escapades. Join forces with fellow patrons, battle fearsome foes, and claim your rightful place among the supporter legends. So what are you waiting for? Take the first step on your journey today. Visit our Patreon page and become a legend in your own right. Adventure awaits, hero. Will you answer it?
All right, and we're back.
Looking forward to all that moving.
So, I will put on, let's see. All right. So, it is, it's getting late. It's about like 7:30 p.m. Sun is going down, and the most of the Tanoi have disappeared at this stage. You would have took your long rest. For those who wanted to get some sleep, would have been directed to use the tent here.
Awesome.
I feel like I recognize this music.
Copyright strike. Right.
No, I think this is the same music that played when in the last campaign we were talking to the goddess.
I think it is. Yeah.
Yeah, goddamn. Oh, that takes me back. Fuck.
Everyone, where is it?
Are you okay
everyone
with
gets 7. Yeah. Everyone gets 7 temp HP. I'm making sandwiches.
us? Perfect.
7 temp HP.
Alrighty, Roo. So, with your long rests out of the way, you are greeted by the shaman, Ms. Mistcaller, as she steps out of her tent. She says,
The attacks are getting more frequent. This was the first time that we've seen more than one. For whatever reason, it appears they are getting more impatient. Perhaps simply more daring. Regardless, it appears that this threat is too much for the Adventurers Guild. I fear we may have to move our entire camp. Sigurd,
Yes.
your father spoke very highly of you and your achievements in the guild. You once played in this camp. I hope
We will.
you would understand how much the children of this camp mean to us.
Of course. We will do our best to bring as many back safely as we can.
You may take one of your fellow Tanoi with you. Garrick? Rena? Or Nara?
It's gotta be Garrick.
You chose well.
Well, as much as I'm pleased to hear that, also realizing that we're essentially heading towards death.
Well, first one to die's a rotten blubberball.
Fair enough. And then I'm gonna head toward the ship.
Alrighty, Rune.
Do you have any like ability to hold your breath extra long or something like that?
I have a swim speed, so I'd assume, naturally speaking, yes. Like, not in writing, but I don't know. I guess that'd be a question for D.
I mean, you should have something. I'm pretty sure you
Like
do.
you could do like I don't know. I've only got 3 air bubble spells I can cast, so that's why I'm
We
asking.
have the Aquanaut gear.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty heavy.
Okay. Yeah.
You're strong. I've got a 19th strength. We'll be fine. Probably.
I guess we could like. So I mean, if we take some of the gear where it's like only the oxygen tank that we're taking. Because
I
we
think
really
that,
need to sink to the bottom of the fucking
on-
ocean.
I think Hassan trusts his magic more so than he trusts the gear. He'll pass along his Aquanaut gear to Garrick and
Why don't
just
we ask the
cast
shaman?
one himself.
Why don't we ask the shaman for a blessing of some kind? Like they might have some magic for this.
I don't think so.
You can ask.
I'm gonna go
I
up
mean,
and
you
ask.
can ask. if you want.
Yeah, Corda. Corda's gonna approach the shaman. Says, "Shaman." She thumps her chest and holds the anchor all tall over her head. I know what it's like losing the young'uns. You've got my strength to bring them back, but in that water, the Fanoi will be alright. But me and Kasson might need a wee bit of extra help. Do you have any sort of boon or a blessing you can give us?
You speak with more respect for the Danoi than most.
As she puts her fist to her chest, and you realize that perhaps, without even thinking about it, or perhaps you did think about it, you performed the same kind of gesture of kind of respect that you were kind of taught whenever you were pulled ashore by the Tanoi after the shipwreck.
Your folks have shown me nothing but kindness. And I know what it's like having all manner of folks looking down at you, trapping you, treating you like shite.
I have something that may help you on your journey.
And she all right. she can provide this.
Gloves of swimming and climbing.
And should be one more thing here. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. All right. Hmm. There we are. That belongs to...
Potion of swimming. Gloves of swimming and climbing.
And something of water breathing.
These are all I have to offer.
I love how she says that like it's nothing, but it's just a lot. It's quite a bit.
That's more than
It
enough.
is a blessing.
Those children are a blessing.
Corda.
I wish to see them home safely, and I can do no wrong in providing you what I can. Good luck.
Honestly, take one of the potions of water breathing and the potion of swimming, leaving the gloves and the other potion to you, Corda. Actually, he already has his air bubble on, so would one of you need the ability to breathe water?
I would say to hold on to it for now until we know we need to go like deep underwater. Because if we drink it
Fair
now,
enough.
we'll just kind of run out.
True.
God, fucking my eyes almost popped out of my head for a second there when I saw the description. You get a +5 bonus to strength, huh? Checks made to climb, checks made to climb or swim. Oh,
I had to double check it myself before I gave it. Alrighty, right.
now wearing those gloves.
I mean, if you need strength, I can give you my strength.
Nah, we've got basically the same strength. You've got 19, I've got 18.
Yeah, but I only have 19 because I have +5 from gloves.
Yeah, you little weakling.
Pretty much.
You and your wee steroid gloves. They suit you.
Right. Okay, so
Ah, shoot. I did it again. Sorry. Anyway.
your
Oh.
pal here. I will.
We're taking a boat. Boat scene. I don't know. I'm assuming we weren't just going to swim out there, but we can.
Always remember. Okay. Grab this. Copy. And Let's
It's not
get.
raining. Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, here we are. Oh, we're drowning.
There's two of us.
All right. So,
Okay, there we go.
everything okay? Is it like crashed on you?
Uh,
sorry.
the map itself is frozen, but I can use all the UI.
I see. Let me just bring it back to.
I get a boat is fuck.
There we go.
There we go, much better.
All right. So, as you head out into the ocean, Garrick explains that
We tried to follow them creatures out before. They just walk on the ocean floor. It's too risky following them down there. So we brought the boat out. From what we can tell, they enter a cave. Just at the bottom of the on the ocean floor, just beneath us here.
the boat kind of slows to a stop. He says,
It's gonna be a bit of a swim. You all ready?
I imagine Sigurd's like putting on the gear. He's like, well, we've done it once, we can do it again.
you're putting on your diving gear?
I thought that was the plan.
I'm gonna drink my water breathing potion. I think the whole reason we got this stuff from the shaman was so that we didn't need to pack all that heavy shit, because it didn't seem like it's necessary to potentially encumber ourselves with that shit.
Well, I mean, there's only 2 potions of water breathing, though.
No, I mean, me and
Yeah.
Plains were the ones that needed it, right?
Well, I still have a potion of water breathing since I'm using my air bubble spell.
Oh, okay.
So I can pass mine to you, or air bubble you, and then give the other one to your cousin.
You
By
can,
Sorry,
equipping
my
the
head-
potion.
My head's not completely registering. Yeah, that's fine.
I am going, just to avoid people being over encumbered and whatnot, I will go ahead and air bubble you,
Okay.
since you need the ability to cast spells. And then I'm going to water breathing your cousin.
Okay.
Go ahead and remove that from my inventory, D.
alrighty, right?
And I'll delete the potion of swimming as well. And then, Sigurd, I tried to give you the arrow of troll slaying. I'm going to try that again. So you've got the
Yeah.
fancy,
Bow.
you've got the fancy thing.
Alright.
Cool. You got the fancy Tommy bow. If anyone's going to hit on that, it's going to be you.
We hope.
Alright. And with that, you begin your dive.
Yeah.
So
We
Go.
you head down. Each of you able to swim with ease now. Better than some of you better than you ever could before. And you arrive down on the ocean floor. Could I get a survival check from whomever is the best at survival?
I got a +4. I imagine our druid is
I
good.
also have a +4.
I also have a +4.
Everybody roll.
Hey.
Yeah, and I'm proficient in it. See, it
Kassan
doesn't matter.
has the only true +4.
Fair enough.
Alrighty, Ray. So as you arrive down on the ocean floor, the sandy, rocky ground beneath your feet looks very much undisturbed. The constant movement of the water above just like sweeps through and make sure that all of the sand is fairly like even, and any disturbances are very quickly removed. But Kassan, you are able to, with the use of your blind sight, you're able to detect some of the some movement in the distance, and using that, you kind of are able to kind of look around, and you can just in time kind of catch very large footprints that are like mostly covered up. You catch them just before they completely disappear, and you find your way the right direction towards this underwater cave.
Kassan is gonna go and like brush his bubble up against Sigurd's. When combat arrives, I have prepared a spell that causes arrows to burst into flames upon impact. Hopefully they will work even underwater.
Hopefully, especially seeing as how I'm blind.
That is unfortunate. Like Kassan like thinks about it. I could have fixed that. I didn't think about that in my eyes.
Don't worry about it. I'm sure most likely wherever this cave ends up will illuminate somehow. It usually does.
It usually does.
Usually does.
Because this is like what, our third adventure underwater.
Yeah, this is definitely our underwater campaign somehow. Somehow our volcano ice snow island turned into an underwater campaign.
That's what happens when you get a pirate in the party.
True.
Yeah.
Alright, so you add into the cave. As you do so, all light that at the bottom of the ocean was already like barely illuminating anything, completely vanishes as you make your way into the cave. You find it is essentially pitch darkness, and those of you who can see even slightly are aware that the cave itself is winding and kind of it's natural kind of formations. You don't really see any like very obvious path, is what I'm trying to say.
Right.
But you can hear movement in the water, something large. All right.
Okay. Corda's going to telepathically communicate with the mark to the to Sigurd and Kasson and says like, "We'll hardly see shade down here, but something's definitely up ahead. See if we can find something that can light up this place."
Sigurd, just I'm assuming able to respond, just goes, "All right," and is just going to stumble around.
You can hold my hand if you want.
I can't see your hand.
Corda, guide the cousin. I will guide.
Question.
I guide Garrick this way.
He-
Yeah, you are actually completely blind. Yeah, Sigurd can't even see you two on the map. It's just
for context, right? I'm
So
following wherever Holly's mouse is attempting to go.
Okay. This is literally me guiding you.
Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The blind leading the blind here.
There we go.
Okay, this looks like a dead end, so we'll have to progress this way.
Okay,
This way, Garrick.
here. There.
all right.
This
Follow the
way.
sound of my lovely singing voice.
This is very narrow.
I can tell. I collided with at least one wall.
Right, okay.
There's like a razor thin wall over here separating
Yeah,
these
this
two
bit
areas.
here is like very, very thin. I'm assuming it must be like an upper level or some shit.
Follow me, Garrick.
Well, let's not separate from Kasson and Garrett. So, like,
Garrick,
Separate? I can't.
I'll move you.
over here.
Okay.
thank you.
All right. Okay. So.
Get him to pause. I'm kidding.
Corda, as you head down this direction, I need you to make me a dex save, please.
Right, and I don't see the source of this, do I?
No.
Right, dexterity save. Bada bing, bada boom. That's going to be 18.
18. Okay. That is a success. But what I'm going to do is drop you back over there.
Oh.
All right. Okay. You see, just at the last second, a very large, very familiar hand swipe down at you, or swipe up at you from below. It is still wielding 2 legs in its hand. As it,
By now.
they've got like the flesh stripped from them. He's clearly been gnawing on it. He as the legs slam down and you dodge out of the way, you hear something crumble and collapse down this direction.
Right, telepathically communicating with my two goons. It says, something took a snipe at me, but you must have heard that crumble, didn't you?
What?
Someone tried hitting me.
I heard that.
Did you hear a crumble?
Oh, crumble. I see when you spoke last time. I heard kobold. I was like, what? There's
Hey,
no way you said.
Did you hear a fucking kobold? Yeah.
No, it's definitely not.
Oh, this is blocked off now. Oh, it's a cave-in.
Yeah, that does make sense.
Right, this must have
If you're hearing crumbles,
Right. Let's see. Is this a door or is this like rubble to clear?
So Corda, as you pass through an area that crumbled down, you find yourself in another kind of small crevice in the cave. This time, though,
Right.
the crevice has an actual door built in. It looks like it was like salvaged out of some sort of ship, but it has been attached and is being used. It is definitely too small for the trolls. So it wasn't built for or by trolls.
Alright, let's try and open it. Bichuk. Big ugly motherfucker on the other side of this. I'm gonna open it again,
I
see if he's still there.
the guys behind the doors. I didn't know if like anyone else could.
No, that's because you've
I
got
see.
blind sight.
I see all the enemies on the map with a little circle around them.
That would be your blind sight then.
Okay.
It goes kind of hard.
I want to make sure that was intentional. I didn't want to go and spoil things.
No. That should be set up just automatically for your blind sight. So
Okay. So I can tell the group that the other enemies who are further distant away that I can see.
Yep. We'll say that like
Wait,
you were unsure, like prior to now, like it could have been like anything that was moving, but now you've got confirmation, so you can kind of make an educated guess as to the other ships.
After this one, there's another large beastie down to the southeast and to the northeast. Something smaller. I can't make out its size exactly, but it appears to be us-sized.
The
Don't see children.
creature throws its arm through the door to try and grapple Corda here.
Right. What check am I making against that?
Probably athletics, but you can choose that or acrobatics.
I'd like to see him fucking try and beat my athletics. Just a 10. Never mind.
Okie doke. Alright, so you are grabbed but like around the head. His whole hand kind of covers your head and pulls you through, throwing you over here.
That's so funny. Imagine someone like filling Corda in and like, oh, there's some creatures behind this door, and then like, oh, okay, cool. And then Corda opens the door and just gets like grabbed by the head and fucking thrown in.
Alrighty, Roo. So what I'll do is for now we'll avoid any turn-based stuff. I'll just, y'all can choose what you do as a group. And then I'll move everybody else as a group. So,
Right, okay. I'm going to activate Eldritch Claw Tattoo, which gives my melee attacks and unarmed strikes an extra 1d6 force damage and bonus 15 feet range. Just for 1 minute though, so this is probably not going to last for very long. But with that, I'll make an anchor attack against them. So
already right.
let's say plus 8 to hit.
Are we still stuck on the other side of the door?
If
You have moved through.
Oh. Shit.
you're right, you're sitting like underneath the fucking troll right now, dude.
Son
Well,
is going to help out a little bit by lighting the place up in a way that he can. Starry form dragon.
Ah, clever. Okay, I'm assuming the second attack action doesn't hit, but the first one was a 15.
Yes, the first one hits.
Okay, so 2d6 plus 5. That, and then add a d6 onto that. So he takes 16 damage, 5 of which is force damage.
Nice.
oh damn. Well, now that I can effectively see,
I can
yeah.
see! I can fight!
Sigurd immediately, yeah, literally. Sigurd takes out his skillet and goes to smack.
Son is going to go ahead and enchant your bundle of arrows also to deal fire damage.
Okay. Does the 23 hit?
23 does, yep.
Yeah, 12 does not though, right?
No.
I'd be very scared if a 23 didn't hit.
Alright.
So then I'm also gonna smite. Yoink. Go for it.
23 would have hit if you didn't dual cast shield.
Fair enough. 22 damage from me.
Awesome.
Smite.
Alright. So we are doing good here. So as you are fighting this one, you can hear like a screech through the water, almost like a dolphin's cry, but like amplified and like kind of like a mix between a dolphin's cry and a woman's scream, right? As you hear that, Kasson, you sense the movement of the other two creatures that you saw move out of the way, out of your blind sight's range. Now you may do whatever you want to there, Kasson. Unless
I spent my action.
oh, you did.
I
Okay.
used action to make myself glow and gain natural 10s on all of my constitution and whatnots. And then my main action I use enchanting all of Sigurd's arrows.
Awesome. All
So they
right.
explode in the air.
Ooh. Okay. Our Tannoy friend deals 10 damage there with his harpoon, as the creature then uses its attack here. So what I'll do is attack. Alright, okay, so that is 3 hits, so I'm going to do 1 against each of you there. So normal. Alright, that is Okay. Alright. So, 19 damage against Corda.
Okay.
14 against Sigurd. And 21 against Kasson.
Good thing we have
So,
that temp HP.
For real.
Did he beat my armor? Wait, did he beat my armor class?
21?
Oh yeah, I could use shield.
You can?
I
Yeah.
think I will.
Sure. Sure. Okay. Then you. So that brings you 24. Yeah. So he attacks you with his claws, and your magical shield appears in front of you. Basically, breaking his fingernails off as they collide with it. Okay. Now going to make him retreat, which will invoke opportunity from all three of you there, which you may use.
Right, okay, 1d20 plus 8. Only a 10, so nope. I miss.
That's a hit for Sigurd.
Huh. 14 bludgeoning
Kasson is
damage.
going to. 15, does that hit?
Yes, on the dot.
That deals 13 radiant damage, and the next attack has advantage. Other Thanoi wants to get on with this action.
Alrighty, Roo.
Throw a spear or something.
Because all of this is simultaneous, we could give that advantage over to Corda.
Okay, go for it, Corda.
I keep forgetting I have reckless attack as well. Ain't enough.
Alright, and then this guy is going to make his attack. She's going to throw his harpoon this time. And that only deals 5 this time. Okay, right. So he's still up, still alive. So he's going to use the rest of his swim speed here to get around here. And that is all that he can do. Now you may continue.
Kasson is going to fire up another guiding bolt at this critter.
Sure thing.
And unfortunately, and that's
Yeah.
his turn.
Okay.
He'll swim after him also, but yeah. After that, that's his turn.
Sure thing. Sure thing.
There's another door up here.
You can finally see.
Man, game's much different when you can see.
I think he got an extra 5 feet, maybe? I don't know, I should have been counting. Kasson is going to say, he's still nearby. About 10 feet down and 20 across. If you have ranged weaponry, you may be able to still strike him.
Right, let's see here. And I could definitely hit him from here thanks to the
over here.
force damage. So I will make my attacks.
I can't see him, but if Kasson says I can hit him, I will attempt to shoot off the bow underwater.
Yeah, I'm guessing it has disadvantage or something, D, but
Yeah, it would probably have disadvantage anyway because of how close he is, so it works out. You
Wait,
may.
am I within
Okay.
5 feet of him?
Sumbl.
Oh wait.
No, yeah, you're within you're about 15 feet away from him, 10 feet away from him.
But I
Yeah,
rolled
no,
for
you're good. You're
disadvantage
good.
for
Yeah, well, it's just
water.
normal disadvantage anyway. So, make your.
Okay. Okay.
That's a hit.
Okay. Damn.
Don't forget your arrow explodes into fire when it hits.
What
Doing
do I?
1d6.
1d. Okay, so plus 1d6. Yoink. That's 7 damage, partially fire damage.
Alrighty, right. All of that, with that and Corda's, attack there. Did you attack, Corda?
I was okay, I'll add my damage. So that's that and that. Okay, that's 16 damage, 2 of it being force.
Awesome. Okay, so that. Then we've got. Alright. And then that was fire damage as well. What I'm going to do here is. Yeah, he's dead. So he collapses down to the ground, floating down as he just begins to leak this like noxious substance into the water around him. All right. So, with that, you are essentially alone now. Kassan can't detect anybody else. I don't think. Can you see them?
I cannot.
Okay, cool. So you are essentially alone for now.
Let us check this door. Kassan swims up here, seeing all this stuff. Yoink. Yoink. Yoink.
What
Yoink.
the heck?
Yoink.
All right, heading in.
Take the upload mode. There we go. Crystal vial of phosphorescent material. I'll take that. I don't know what it does, but snake tongue, phosphorescent moss sounds good. Bone, why not? Adder's stomach, delicious. And fishtail.
All right, so you find all of this stuff. It's in kind of a fairly shabby looking kind of makeshift alchemy lab. For the most part, it appears to be storage that was just very quickly used from time to time to like put things together, but that is what you find. Then you see over here a path that is very thin but leads out of the cave.
Actually, should have grabbed one of the thinner Thanoi. Son himself. Nobody else can hear it because he's just in his little air bubble.
Yeah.
You're glad he didn't hear. You should be glad he never heard that. He probably fucking squish you. Can you fit through? Is he okay?
Oh shit. We didn't know how thin the cave would be.
I
dislocated my shoulders.
Look, I'm a fish now. As he just like flails his arms, I decide.
Bless him. We love him.
The rest
Yeah.
of you see what's going on here?
I see this whole place is bright because you, I guess.
I see a lot of dots. Ugh.
This isn't my doing. These lights are not my own.
Or we
The
have more
phosphorescent material must have come from here.
So, as you arrive into this fairly large cavern, you can see a makeshift bridge, and you also find yourselves. Sorry, how should I say this? Okay, yeah. As you head through that like little tiny passageway, you find yourselves ascending slightly, and whenever you get to this cavern, it is essentially a large air bubble, and you're no longer swimming or underwater. You're now stood on essentially dry, if not kind of damp land.
This is fucking interesting. Right. We can pop our way down here then. Let's see if we can cross that bridge. Whoop. Whoop.
Ooh, slide.
Alright, Corda, make me a dex save, please.
I can see the bridge. I'm assuming the bridge is the. Can I see the source of it?
Why are we walking over a bridge if we're underwater? Why don't we just swim across?
We're in an air pocket. There's no water here. We're in an air pocket.
Oh, there is no water here. Okay. The
Yeah,
water
we're like-
effect was confusing me. I'm sorry.
So assuming that the deck save is coming from the bridge, yeah.
It is not. So,
Not.
you do
No,
not
no.
see the source of the dex save until it is too late. So I will tell you after you roll.
Bastard. Hey, that's a 5.
All right. So, a series of projectiles are launched at you. They are needle-like thorns. As you are crossing the bridge, they hit you. Dealing 8 damage, and we're just gonna off the bridge.
Ow.
So you land down in this very, very soft, mossy substance that immediately, like as soon as you like lift your arms out of this substance, you can see your entire arm is like glowing, coated in it. The rest of you, can I get a perception check to see where those projectiles came from? 13.
That is a 20 from me.
20.
It's actually a 20. I'm still in my dragon form.
Oh,
Yeah.
perfect. Okay. Find that. There it is. Execute. All right. Okay. Kassan, you see the some seaweed up in front across the bridge is not what it seems. You could see the seaweeds moving a little bit against the current, and you then realize that it is they are they have humanoid kind of features to them. They are sea dryads. Alright.
Son is going to call out to them in Druidic. Guardians of nature, we mean you no harm. Trolls have attacked children. It is within every creature's right to protect their young. Leave us be, that we may go and save these Thanoi pups. But all this is in Druidic.
Sure thing. Alright. You see, like, no sign of, like, understanding from them.
Us Druid, they're brainless. Why want it with fire?
What I'll do real quick is make these rolls. So only one is going to hit. I'm going to make this against Sigurd here because he is the closest up top. That is going to be a 19. Does hit you? Yeah. No, it doesn't.
No, I have a 20. 20 AC.
Never mind. There are no hits. So all three dryad begin like firing like needles from their arms as they extend them out towards you. They then begin to move, and the rest of you are able to see for certain that those are creatures, not just seaweed.
Right, it's go time.
It's go time.
Oh, that's concentration. All the good spells are concentration. I don't want to lose those fire arrows.
So what is the distance of like this drop?
20 foot.
A 20-foot drop, right? Okay, I will.
You have climbing gloves.
I do have climbing gloves.
Yeah, climbing gloves.
Yeah.
That's a lot better than my option, which was going to be to cast Thorn Whip on you to yank you upwards.
Well, I have a +5 made to athletics checks, made to climb or swim. So I guess, like, what would that get for me? Would that reduce the amount of movement it takes to get up to the top, or?
Well, does it give you a climb speed?
It does not. It doesn't give me a climb or a swim speed. It just gives me like.
Perfect. Okay, so what we'll do is just get you to roll
It's also
climb.
worth 2,000 gold.
Yikes.
Okay, so that's you just want me to roll athletics?
Yeah.
That's gonna be a plus 12.
Ooh, wow. Alright, so as
29.
as you're climbing, the rocks are mossy and very slippy, but you utilize handholds very effectively, and just when you're about to slip, your gloves extend little spikes from them that help your grip. And you may climb up to wherever it is you want to climb to.
Right, I'll be climbing up. Basically, just spitting myself up at the front of the
Sure thing.
bridge over here. Right, okay. And while I'm here, I suppose for this like pseudo initiative, would that have consumed any actions?
No.
Or okay, in that case, this thing is gonna get 2 anchors to the face. So +8. First one's a dirty 20,
That's a hit.
and second one is a dirty 20.
Also a hit.
Alright, so that's with the Eldritch Claw tattoo lasts for 1 minute. So would you say that's worn off by now?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's 2d6 plus 5. 12, and then another 2d6 plus 5. Okay, so they're taking 25 bludgeoning damage. Bish bash bosh.
Bish bash bosh. The dirt is gone.
I'm also gonna
Wait, hold up. Yeah, you turn that into like a seaweed
Much.
pulp. Yeah. And it is dead.
Not bad.
As it like crumples to the ground, it looks just like the rest of the seaweed around you. All right. Sigurd, you're like
Yeah, I
right
was
up
gonna-
there.
That was the plan, is I was gonna just smack her with the frying pan. Yoink.
Ooh.
13 and a
Both hit.
26. Both hit?
Both
Alright.
hit.
Ooh,
Alright.
26.
So we're gonna do 10, and then and I'll go ahead and smite once just to see. So that's 17 plus 17, so 30 damage overall.
All right. Okay. Yeah, you killed that one. Damn it. You're getting through these guys too fast. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you like on the dot killed him or killed her, that one. Basically turning it to like a pink mulch that blends in with the other seaweed around it. Now we have Kassan.
Yeah, so I am going to. I'm just double checking one quick spell.
Mhm.
Okay, no, that's a typo. Okay. I'm gonna guiding bolt
Sure thing.
the remaining one.
Tis the gilding bolt. That's a hit. Holy!
21 radiant.
Okay, that one's dead. Ah!
God, I always forget how much damage Guiding Bolt does.
Yeah, 4d6, very helpful.
All right. Okay. So,
And it can crit. God.
oh yeah, damn. Okay. So with that, you successfully take down these kind of sea dryads. They are, as I said, kind of like pulpy mass on the ground. They kind of like look very much like just normal seaweed now, but Kassan, could I get a nature check, please?
Absolutely. And then I'd also like to investigate this glowy moss to see if Corda's in trouble or not.
Sure thing.
The lowest I can roll is a 14.
My arm is fucking glowing.
And I rolled much better than that.
You did indeed. Okay, so we have these are actual dryad. They are they have been corrupted though. You can see the same kind of poison in their system. as it kind of corrupts their bodies and makes them very much more like seaweed than a tree. You can tell that they were never meant to look like this. They were changed by through the process of alchemy. And then you wanted to check Corda.
The glowing seaweed stuff. And
Sure.
The mossy.
Well,
Yeah,
we'll
I'm gonna I like wiggle my arm, gonna get the glowiness away, but
yeah, you can give me medicine on that.
Okay. Once again, low roll would be 14.
well,
Sure enough, it's a 14.
Doctor, it hurts when I do this.
Stop doing it
Do
then.
that.
Um,
I broke 2 places. You should probably avoid those 2 places.
there was a joke I loved when I was a kid, which was there's a guy who's goes to the doctor and he's like, it hurts here, and he like pokes his like shoulder, and he goes, it hurts here. He pokes his leg, it hurts here. I like
I know this one.
the doctor says, yeah, you've got a broken finger because he's poking her.
It's fucking, I'm annoyed at how good that is. Fuck.
All right. Okay. So, this is. So you got a 14.
Yeah.
And with that, you find it is a naturally occurring kind of poison, essentially.
Oh, fuck.
Like, you don't know too much about it at a 14, but you are aware that this is probably what's in that vial of moss, and the other vial is a distilled version of that. Whatever it is that these creatures have been infected with is not just the moss, but likely the moss plus all of the other kind of ingredients that you find. And then the last thing, because it was medicine, is yeah, Corda is likely going to need some serious medical attention. You're not entirely sure, though, exactly what's going to happen to her without further kind of testing, but what I will do at this point is get Corda to roll me a con save.
On save. Okay. Oh, I feel fucking great. 11.
11. All right. Okay. So, what we are going to do is, let's. Do you know what? It's been a while since I used this. We will go to. Here.
Huh.
The Far Realms, yay!
Oh boy.
Okay, things have escalated a little bit.
So hold on. So just
Am I having an out of body
let
experience?
Let me just. Okay.
All right. So, Corda,
What the fuck?
you watch as Kassan is inspecting your arm, and as he says, as he warns you of what is that you basically will need to get medical attention. His voice slows and becomes more and more distorted. Plains, would you like to give us that?
Gordon is going to take some medical attention from Sigurd. You have improved feeling compared to me regarding
I can't understand a word he's saying at this point. He's too good at it.
I said, Sigurd, you have a healing against poisons compared to me, I believe. As I kind of step away to let you take the lead on curing Corda.
Yeah.
In the meantime,
That's-
Corda, you watch as Kassan's face like just melts away and turns into like bubbles, and then like Sigurd kind of comes into frame, and like his like Sigurd turns into bubbles, and you just see all of these like bubbles floating about with both Sigurd's and Kassan's faces on them. While
I'm having this dream again.
while you are here, you come into contact with
She spiked my fucking water breathing potion.
There we go. A strange looking woman with teeth like tombstones and gums as grey as her teeth floats up in front of you. She's got light, desaturated, kind of purple skin and very, very gaunt features. And she smiles at you and says,
Well, looks like everybody gets to meet Bonnie Bangums eventually. But how did you get here?
Am I dead?
I hope not. Well, I don't want to be dead neither. But I have a feeling I know what's happened.
Oh fuck.
This is a communication ritual. Corda? Looks like somebody's either trying to contact a hag, or a hag's trying to contact somebody else. I suggest you be careful. I don't want Kassan dying anytime soon, 'cause I don't know what the fuck'll happen to me. In the meantime, give me some space, would you? This is pretty much the only alone time I get.
And she grabs you as you're kind of like floating through this void. It's just like completely empty space all around you, but as she grabs you by the back of your head, she pushes you down towards yet more empty space, but your face collides with water. And you immediately, like, you see your own reflection come towards you really fast before you start to drown. And I'm going to wake you up now, just as Sigurd is attempting whatever it is he is about to attempt.
So I tried to attempt to cast Lesser Restoration.
Lesser Restoration. So what I'll say is that all of this happened instantly to everybody else. So no time passed. Like, it was literally just Kassan saying, Sigurd, maybe you should try it. You can maybe do stuff with poisons. And that's when Corda like comes to again. So you might not need to cast it. It's up to you. Laceration. I like it.
Laceration is gonna lacerate me.
Yeah,
Yeah, she jolts up away like, why the fuck?
I met one of your friends, Kassan.
So wait, do I need to cast Lesser Restoration, I'm assuming?
Well, do you want to let's have a look at it before you cast it.
Well,
See if it's a
before
necessary thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's all right. You may try. You may try.
I was thinking you were going to lay on hands and spend 5 points to remove a condition.
I always forget that's a thing. I'll do the lay on hands first to try and remove the condition before Lesser Restoration.
Sure thing. It.
Like that. The 5 to either cure a disease or neutralize a poison affecting a creature.
Sure. Yes. It appears to work. Corda, you feel like a kind of pull left from you. Like something something had its tendrils in controlling you. You were unaware until you felt it kind of like stop. As you turn though to look around you and see everybody, you can see the same Bonnie Bone Gums, like hunched over, like hunched over Kassan's back.
Yeah, she turns over, looks at Kassan, like, oh, fucking hell, Kassan is an ugly cunt in your back.
Ah, you can
mean
save
Bonnie
it.
Bone Gums?
Oh, this is brilliant. Dance for me, puppy.
I can't hear her right now, so I have no idea what's going on.
What the fuck?
Are you referring to the ghost behind Kassan? The great.
There's a fucking decrepit-looking corpse on his back. Can you not see this shit?
Oh no! I can sometimes when I Sigurd's like trying to figure out how to explain it to Corda. He goes, when I stare really hard, I can see and hear her, but other than that, usually no.
You're taking the piss at me, aren't you?
No, I'm not. I know what you're referring to. It's okay.
You're a bit rude.
I'm sorry.
Well, it's not every day that I see fucking skeletons pop up on companions' backs, you know?
So skeleton.
I told you about it ages ago.
Oh, you're bone gums.
Hey, Bun
Yes.
Gum.
Yeah.
You can call me Bunny if you like. Regardless.
That I just saw when I was.
Sigurd's gonna
Have it
look
open.
where Corda is looking and just be, sorry about that, Bunny Bungums. And just kind of like say, we should probably get moving on, before anything else weird attacks us.
As they're walking, Corda's like chatting to Bonnie Bone Gums. He's like, so what the fuck was that? What did you just do to me?
Well, I woke you up, didn't I? Can't have you walking around my house with your dirty shoes on. She looks at your feet and goes, dirty paws, rather.
That was your house?
Well, but Mind Palace. Mind House. It's where I retreat to when I need a break from all your fucking nonsense.
How the hell did I get shoved up in your wee gaff?
Well,
Perhaps our criminal bond linked us together.
perhaps. But I reckon there's something haggy going on down here.
Is it
That
your
would
doing?
explain the outcome.
Ain't my doing, And she lifts one hand off of Kassan and swipes at Corda, and her hand just goes right through Corda.
Corda's done a great job at pissing her off. Fucking hell.
You can see though that while her hands go right through you, Corda, when she brings her hand back and rests it on Kassan, you can actually see it deform his clothes slightly. She has a slightly, barely perceptible kind of physical connection to Kassan.
Yeah. Well, if it isn't you, then is it a rival?
There's many types of hags.
I don't know
Comes
all
my-
the hags.
We are
Well-
dream eaters, corruptors, fiends.
Lovers.
It's probably a different type, one of those fey hag types, if I had to guess. Most of the other ones beyond us are fey, from my limited experience.
That's true. I used to be Fae long time ago. Awful business, really.
Well, as long as we've got Kison's gran kicking about with us, I think we can go kill trolls. Aye. Right.
Oh! Well, that explains a lot.
Oh, fuck.
Right.
Flashbacks.
So, heading into the next room, you
see a well, first of all, actually, you see. Oh, that is not who that was meant to be. Oddly. Why are you being pasted? I want you.
I love the Fanoy taking the place of the hag.
I
Or just
don't know why he's doing that. Alright, okay, whatever. So, you see a woman here. You see her first, but you can see her like shape kind of like shifting and rippling with the water. No, like water. You're not underwater at the moment, but it's shifting and rippling like she's underwater. And when you see her, you recognize her. You didn't get to talk to her. But she was the one that was at the nursery before her.
I did fucking see that red hair. Holy shit!
Before she changes, like her body transforms in front of your eyes. And you see her red hair become seaweed as her body becomes like covered in pustules and begins to elongate and become slimmer and sharper and pointier in all of the worst ways. You can see that she has like some minions down here, and what we're going to do is that and that.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck.
Where am I? There am I. Ooh,
Oh,
net 20.
right. And then we're going to get music.
Well, I say you found my little abode. Dirty, dirty, dirty. You brought yourselves a night hag. Betrayer.
hello, lesser hag.
Lesser? Lesser? You dare call yourselves hags when you abandon the creed, abandon your covens, and you, a male, hardly worth the name.
Then come and take it by force.
And
We are the superior hags. We who feast on the dreams of the evil. You lot, what? Abduct children? It's just pathetic.
I think the word you're looking for is delicious.
No, a good meal is the dreams of a wretched man. But enough talk. How about you?
All right, it is you up first.
Alrighty. Has it been an hour since I enchanted the arrows, or are those still going on?
They're still going.
Awesome.
Awesome. I'm going to not use any other concentration spells in that case.
And don't forget, you still have
Right
the
over here.
troll bane arrow. 2 of them, I think.
Will that affect her
That
as
one-
well, or only the troll?
No, just the troll.
Yeah, she's a hag, so. Unless she has a
Alrighty.
little bit of troll ancestry going up in that hag DNA, I guess.
Yucky, but maybe.
I am going to cast Guiding Bolt. I am going to go ahead and shoot this fella here. The dryad at the top.
This one? Okay.
Yep.
Uh,
13 radiant.
Alrighty, Roo. That's good.
Is it still standing?
It is still sounding, yes.
Kassan is going to go ahead and switch out the mode that he's currently in from dragon to archer,
Awesome.
which does consume, I believe, at this level that still consumes a wild shape. So I'm just going to go ahead and press this button, and then archer. So many buttons.
So many buttons.
25 to hit the thing.
Same one, okay.
9.
Alrighty, Roo. That one is down already. Okay.
Eric's turn. That's you, D.
Yes, yeah.
I did see him moving.
This place is disgusting.
As he looks around, Sigurd, you'll recognize that some of this as well is like definitely old Hanoi architecture once again.
Yep, just like the other place.
You've corrupted our home, stolen our children. You'll pay for this.
As from here, what's the range on this? 60, can that reach? Just. Okay. Alright. So he's going to throw harpoon directly at her. And she like swipes it out of the air with a mage hand. And it will go around now to the other dryad. As
These motherfuckers are so ugly that on the initiative portraits you could genuinely confuse the hag and the troll.
I know. All right. Okay. So the dryad's pretty though.
Yeah. Pretty privilege.
Pretty privileged. Okay. So she is going to move over here. Up onto here. What is that like? That's not bad. Okay, right. That is going to be for Kasson. That is a 19. Does that hit?
19 would just hit it if it weren't for the fact that I'm in a cast shield.
Alright, fair enough. And then does she have... No, she doesn't. Wait a second. Oh, okay. Alright, okay. Now she's just going to kind of duck down behind some cover here because I don't want her to die too quickly. So, over to the troll.
You know what?
Alright, so the troll is going to go over to Kasson as well. And we are going to this is probably going to hurt, but let's see. That one's a miss.
Right.
It's what?
24.
24, okay. That one's a hit. And that one's a miss. So 1 hit on you. For 10 damage. Some of that is poison as well. As the troll kind of like lumbers towards you with a ooh, and there goes the arrows.
The arrows no longer explode.
Gosh darn it. Yeah, swipes at you with his big claw. And we'll move forward now to Corda.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action to activate the Frost Rune Anchor attachment that I have for the anchor because I have like I did like the amount of anchor parts I've got is like fucking COD when you add attachments to your gun.
Yes,
anyway,
exactly.
yeah, I'm gonna use the expend one of the charges to activate the cold mist thingy.
Yeah.
So I have cold mist going about me for 10 minutes, and I also do extra 1d6 cold damage on a hit. And with that, I'm gonna mosey on over to this cunt. And then I'm gonna do one attack. That's a 13. That doesn't hit. Does it?
No, unfortunately not.
But does this hit? That one hits right on the dot.
That does.
That's a 3d6 plus 5, with 5 of that being cold damage.
Just let me double check.
So 13.
Okay.
5 of it is cold.
All right. Okay. Right. Your cold damage doesn't do any extra or any less. It's just normal.
Just cold.
Yeah, he's a wee bit chilly. But now that you're up close to him, he's got his attention on you as well.
Yeah, you're a pretty ugly cunt, aren't you?
No, ugly, you.
Alrighty, Ray.
I'm gonna try and knock one of these troll slaying arrows that I have.
Okie doke.
somewhere. Where? There it is. Okay. So.
Ooh, 60-10.
If it lands.
Oh.
That does not land, but I just double check if there's.
But I realize I can attack again with it. This is extra attack.
Pick up
Alright.
the arrow though.
Yeah, you got 2 arrows. Well, just 2, but 2 arrows.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just the 2. The 15 hit?
Yes, the 15 on the dot hits. So,
So with that, I roll normal damage, and then it's 6d10.
yeah.
They need to make a con save?
Con save's coming up.
DC 17.
Okay. it beats the DC, but
It takes half. So
okay.
it takes 12 if we're rounding down.
Okay, I'll round up because I did that earlier.
So
Look at the results of that dice. 2 of them were max damage, 3 of them were minimum damage.
yeah, that sounds. And one of them was 2, which is pretty close.
Is 2, which is basically minimum damage.
Yeah, so 13 plus 4, so 17 damage total from Sigurd. As he misses the first one, it's like, okay, I'm getting the hang of this little bit by little bit, and then he fires it and actually hits for once.
Sure thing. All right. What we'll do is drop that there.
Yeah.
And there. There you go. Okay. Actually, this one can be. Okay. So that is still really good. So we'll put that to. Okay, right. If he doesn't take fire damage, he is going to heal. Oh wait,
Well,
no, it's the
actually,
hard
were my
strike.
arrows enchanted?
No,
Wait a second.
no, they.
No, the enchantment failed. Okay. Or
My spell
fine.
broke, unfortunately.
Okay. So, yeah.
All right.
Okay, this is where the party wave happens.
Ooh. Okay, right. So what I'm going to do is move her up so she's standing on top of this, and then I need to let's use spell for her move. Okay, attack, and that is a miss. But she, let's see. Yeah, she fires an arrow of acid towards Kassan. Basically, like pulling just like bile out of her mouth and using her fingers as a bow. She like basically slingshots it towards them. It does miss though. On a miss, it splashes with half damage. So I'm going to put the damage on, and you're going to take 7 damage there, Kassan.
Down to 28.
7 acid damage. Alright, okay. That is her turn, and now I need you to make me a wisdom save, please, Kassan. As you're close enough for her horrific appearance. You succeed. Yep, so you are immune now to her horrific appearance for basically for the rest of the battle. So,
That just makes sense because he's also a hag.
True. You may you do your turn now.
Alright, I walk this way. This way. This way. I take a step this way, provoking an attack of opportunity.
Oh. Thank you very much. Let's go with this one. That's a 21. Does that?
It would if it weren't for the shield.
So
I'm recasting now.
Okay. All right.
And this is why in D&D Next, or whatever the heck it's being called, I'm always going to have to start with the Sage background for the free wizard spell I can cast.
Right.
Armor class is 4 until my next turn.
Oh, I have looked at the D&D Beyond fiasco, by the way, and yeah, it does look like they're just getting rid of the 2014 handbook stuff or replacing it, but there's so many questions because I haven't bought the new handbook. So, what are they giving me the new handbook for free? If not, how are they replacing it? Number two, they're still selling the 2014 handbook on D&D Beyond, so that's fucking pointless.
I believe
the hag and the son are having
rules
this
that are
conversation.
uploading. The base rules are changing, so it's all the spells. Like most of the spells in the player's handbook are in the base rules.
So it's
they're
just the
available for
base
free.
rule stuff. Okay. So long as it's
That's my
not the stuff I
understanding.
paid for, I'm not as annoyed by
Oh
it.
no, it is.
Oh, it is? Okay.
The stuff that was so whatever was in the whatever's in the 2020, like whatever spells were in the 2020 or 2014 handbook, apparently they're switching them out with their 2024 counterparts on D&D Beyond.
Right.
At least that's what I think. So I mean, I don't know how much like certain spells have like changed, but I feel like
Spiritual
I
weapon.
don't remember what day. Oh yeah, that, well,
Added concentration. Always should have had, but still. Anyway, I deal 17 fire damage to the troll.
Yes, you do, and prevent it from healing on this turn. It did heal last turn.
With my bonus action, can I pick up the arrow of troll slaying and chuck it back to Sigurd?
Yes, sure.
awesome.
All right.
I'll get you to
I do
make
so.
me a dex check, though, for your throwing of an arrow.
Okay. I'll make it a dex save because I don't have a thing to click otherwise. 16.
16, that is a-okay. That lands up there. Cool, yeah,
And that'll have to end my...
sure thing. Right. Guy's gonna jump down. Try and, like, land on the guy's back. And we will... He's going to use his tusk attack for this. Alright, so he lands down on the on his back and goes to, like, just thrusts his tusks into the back of its neck, and he's kind of like riding it like one of those bull, well, like a bull, I guess. For now, that is his turn, and I'm going to move forward now to the Dryad. Which I accidentally went past. Alright, so Dryad back up, and is, you know what? Yeah, and do that. And make her attack again. So this time we are going to do something else. I am going to...
You know the conversation you were having about the D&D 24 stuff?
Yeah.
I just pictured the hag and Kassan having that conversation mid-combat.
All right, so I need
That
a
would be amazing.
I need a strength saving throw. From I need a strength save from Kassan, please. As the Dryad raises seaweed to entangle you. That is a fail, and you are restrained. That is her turn though, as she ducks back down for like a +2 to her AC there, and we'll move forward to the troll. It's going to 3 attacks again, so attack 1 on our Hanoi, which hits, and 2 on Corda. 19 and a 24. Did both of those hit? 19.
I have 16 AC, so
Okay.
Thanks.
That and that. Okay.
that's a lot of dice.
All right. So that was 30 total.
Oh, I thought I had more HP than that. Oops. I'm downed. I'm going for a little honk snoo.
Oh, you should have raged. Oh no.
I thought I figured, like 1d6 cold damage versus 2 damage. Forgot about the resistances.
Okay. Right. That is the troll's turn. I just need to apply that damage. So the Tannoy hunter is bloodied as well. Garrick is bloodied.
Oh, get up.
Okay. Corda, give me your death save.
Let's hit it. That's a 5.
Alrighty, right.
Well, that's 1 poopy.
That's 1 poopy. Alright, let's go Sigurd.
Moments like these where I really wish I had a bonus action heal option. But
I do.
don't. So in this instance, I am just going to try and get the troll down and out of the way.
You've got that arrow beside you, by the way.
I know. Does the 18 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Then I still haven't. Yes. Just take it. Thank you. I'm like, this is really weird. Okay. So, as an 18. Does it roll for damage as well? No, it doesn't. An 18 and a 17.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, those both
Both
hit.
of those hit?
Yep.
Okay.
Healing.
So then, damage.
Okay.
And okay, so I'll just go ahead and roll the 6d10. He needs to make another con save.
Yeah, coming up.
5d10. 5d10. No, it's 6d10. I'm confusing myself. Okay. So did he pass?
He failed.
Okay. So that is 38 damage.
Alrighty, right.
And then I still shot him with a normal arrow as well. So that's gonna be 38 plus 4. That's gonna be 42 damage.
Ooh, okay. Alright, he is very badly damaged. He hasn't, or he took fire damage this round, I think.
Yes. So at the top of the round, Kassan hit him with a firebolt.
So he can't heal this round, and he is
Correct.
very close to death.
I'm also gonna try and get down here.
Okay.
just kind of get in the thick of things, and hopefully this creature will hit me and not Corda.
Alright. Okay, so the hag is going to use an acid arrow and attack Hassan again, which is a miss. Damn it! Oh wait, no, because if it misses, it still does damage. Okay.
Is it a weak damage or is it a?
Sorry?
Or no, never mind. Sorry, I was confused.
Yeah, it does splash damage, kind of like the ice knives spell. Right, so that is 4 damage on Kasson there. I'll apply that for you. And Alright, okay. Alright, I can't grab. There we go. Alright, go ahead.
Can I attack? Or am I, like, restrained? by the
You
magic?
are restrained, so let me get this up. Where is it? Okay, so you are restrained.
Can I cast spells still? Like Misty Step?
Your speed becomes 0. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and you have disadvantage. Yeah, you can still cast spells.
Oh no! I'm trapped! Anyway. Close that real quick.
He can be such a catty bitch sometimes.
Alright. You're such a catty bitch.
Firebolt.
Alright, Firebolt.
What can I say? It's the one flaw for us night hags.
Ooh.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, damn! Well, light this bitch up.
Oh, on her?
22-5.
Oh, no, on him.
No, on the troll, trying to wipe out the troll.
That does indeed wipe out the troll. So he burns up, collapses to the ground, writhing as he begins to turn to ash.
And that's what happens when we choose trolls as our coven mates. Honestly, you think the covenless are bad, you're just pathetic.
Alright. Okay. So, I'm there. Right, okay, so I will need as he dies, he like expels this noxious gas again, and it's going to be a con save, yeah, from for just the 2 Tannoy.
Oh, good. Doesn't affect Corda.
Oh no, it affects Corda. She just can't save.
Uh-oh.
So
Is that just gonna be one failed death save?
yeah.
Okay.
That
16?
yeah, that is a success on the dot.
God.
You take the damage, half damage though. So let's do that.
Please roll appropriately.
So that's going to be 13 damage.
Okay.
And then that's 1 towards death for Corda.
Oh, I forgot Corda was down.
I think, well, I mean, technically speaking, Garuk could pick her up.
Oh yeah, it's his turn now. Okay.
In theory, I don't know. You're controlling him.
Come on then, lass.
Literally.
Just out
Oh.
of the poison for now. Sets her down there. And then I don't want to make him roll medicine because obviously if he fails a medicine check, it puts you one towards death. So he would kill you with a medicine check.
Literally
So,
kill him. As another question, obviously the mark of the taken allows us to do like an inspiration reroll.
Yeah.
Can I do that for death saves, or would I have to be conscious?
no, you can do that for death saves. Yeah.
Okay, so I can potentially save myself from literal death.
Yes, potentially.
Heh. Is it a medicine check to normally stabilize a creature?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So a medicine check, but if you get under 10, I think, you,
Failure.
yeah.
Yikes!
Bit harsh.
I now understand why Spare the Dying exists. Still don't know. Well, no, I guess taking an action makes sense. Anyway.
Alright.
I'll heal Corda in next turn. If I didn't kill that thing, it was just gonna go, heal up, and we could actually lose entirely.
Oh no, I get that. I'm just worried because Corda has to make her last death save. Before
Oh
then.
dear.
Yeah.
Alright, okay. That is an attack towards Sigurd there that misses. Alright. Corda, good luck.
Here we go.
Alright. You
Okay,
can.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Come on.
Okay.
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 Still.
Okay.
Still alive for now. Alright.
Still kicking.
Sigurd.
You know,
You
I know.
don't want to do lay on hands. You're like, nah.
I swear to fucking god, you little rat cunt. Sorry, it's not my turn.
No, well, but you didn't even give me a chance to speak.
I saw your cursor go
No,
towards me, and then
no,
you put it away
No,
from me, and you're like,
hold on. I was measuring, first of all. I was just measuring to make sure I could get over there. What I was saying was, I know that Kassan said he was going to heal you, but I don't want to take that fucking chance. Also, Sigurd does not like fucking range. So he's gonna run over here and use all of his lay on hands on Corda. Let me finish speaking. Jesus.
Listen,
I healed for 20 HP.
emotions are high right now.
God.
Okay.
20 HP back to Corda.
Yeah, okay.
Jesus.
Is it 25?
No, it's 20 because I used 5 to end the condition earlier.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I'm sorry. I honestly forgot that you were down. I could have spared the die. I could have healing worded you, and I forgot you were unconscious.
Mm.
There we go. Okay, there we go.
Alright.
Oh, too close.
Okay.
Too fucking close.
Too fucking close. Too fucking close.
Is that your whole turn then, Sigurd?
I have no bonus actions, and that took my whole movement, so yeah.
I need you to make me a wisdom save, though, because you started within 30 foot of the lady there, so.
Oh. You scared me like it was gonna be something terrible. Wisdom save. I don't know why I'm proficient in these, but okay.
Okay, that's a success.
15. Sigurd's just like, I've seen uglier faces.
Alrighty, Rue. So, what I'm going to do is move her over here. Do you know what?
She's really pissed off at him. Inferiority complex much?
Very
much, yeah. Alright, okay, so she is going to come over and attack with a... That's not good enough. Okay. Right.
What the?
I'm not trying to do that. I don't know what caused that.
Oh, that's her.
I was about to say, I don't think that was you, Kazan.
He's putting on the disco lights.
Yeah. So, what?
Did you make the spell effect yourself? Or is that just like default in the game?
What happened?
I don't. I've seen you use this spell effect so many times, but I've never like actually looked at it move, and I'm like, oh, fancy colors.
I think it's I think it's built in, but I could be wrong. I've got so much stuff in here that I've just kind of forgotten where most of it's from at this stage. All right.
I do remember that.
Needs this. That's better.
Add. So now if I go to.
All right. So yeah, that's that. I need a con save, please, from you there, Kasson.
How good is that? Cloud kill?
Radiant guessing.
Oh, I didn't. Wait. Hold on.
That is a success. Why?
Because we are the superior hags.
God damn it! Right.
As it should be.
Alrighty, Rue goes round to her now, or you now. Sorry.
Alright. Son is going to look at her and just say, "Oh, where's your coven? I've got mine right here." And you see 3 spectral Cassans materialize around him, each looking just as real as him. And you hear it like an echoey voice. I'm all the coven I'll ever need.
That's actually terrifying.
It's actually so fucking cool, though.
It's really cool, but that, like, could you imagine, like, someone just walking up to you and then just doing that? Like, damn.
I am going to walk over here. Provoking an attack of opportunity.
Sure. Do they move
So-
with you?
They do indeed. I need first for her to roll a d20 to see if she even hits me,
It's
or if she's aiming after duplicates.
yeah.
They all basically share the same space as me, but if you put them all on the board like that, it does make it easier to keep track of them.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. So just a normal d20 or an attack roll. I'm just trying. Okay. She
Regular
got
D-
6.
6 is high enough to actually. Wait. If you have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher to change the attack to duplicate. So she hits a duplicate if she hits at all. Go ahead and roll attack.
Oh, I
It says that a
see. I
duplicate-
see how it
It
works
says
now.
that a duplicate's AC is equal to 10.
10 plus my dex would be 12 total.
12.
Damn.
I thought you rolled a 6 to hit.
Damn, so she got to
Okay.
do 2 d20 checks to even hit a dupe.
Yeah.
Yep, and one of my duplicates poofs.
Alrighty.
Bye.
Right.
See? The three of us are all the coven I need. And I'm going to go ahead and shoot her with a bolt of holy energy also while I'm at it.
Alright.
So I've
Fuck
still
yeah.
got my star form up. Just have to scroll to find it real quick.
Sure thing.
Forgot I hadn't used it in like 3 turns, so I have to scroll up to find it.
What I will say is if you just activate it again and then just check the box that says consume resource, it's easier that way usually.
Okay.
That's how I do it at least. I don't know, I'm crazy.
Oh, that's super helpful. Thank you. 8 radiant damage to her.
Yeah. Okay.
And that will have to end my turn.
Alrighty, Roo. Okay. Alright, he's gonna come over and. Damn it, he actually didn't have space. Does this harpoon? It has 10 reach! Perfect. Attack!
Harpoons usually do.
Not one. Damn it! Okay, alright. Yep.
Man, you almost killed me. Let's go. That's something to be proud of.
I am so proud of that. I'm gonna write about it in my diary when I'm finished. Alright, this.
If you're gonna kill,
Oh,
if you're gonna kill me, you have to at least do it in a really cool way. Okay.
I mean, I think it's gonna be tradition that, like, somebody almost, like the hag, the first hag you come across is gonna be the first thing that nearly kills you.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like the hag. Ooh.
Alright, so this is going to be attack on Sigurd this time. And that is also a nat 1. So this is yucky.
Who's firing at me?
The dryad.
She moved up. Okay, she moved up. I was about to say that's pretty far distance. To fire. Where? No, I have a tab for this already, don't I? Somewhere. My brain is not liking me today.
Here we go.
No. No. Oh, I don't need that right now. 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 Thought I did. I could be mistaken. Probably was, actually.
Oh, it's Corda's turn.
Oh shit! I'm awake.
I was about to say, it's not my turn, right? I'm not holding up combat.
No.
Okay. I wake up. I spend. Is it directly half of your movement speed, or is it just 15 to stand up?
It's half.
Oh, that sucks. Okay, 20 movement speed to stand up. Right, what's my measurements?
You have a reach of 10.
I do have a reach of 10, but I don't think that's enough to get to the hag. Unless I do this, I go.
It is. If you can get to that blue square I've highlighted, it is.
I can get to this one.
Oh,
that's
hey!
Hey, there we go. There we go.
Yay, diagonals! We got a little.
Right. This hag is gonna get a fucking back full of anchor.
Alright, let's go.
Right, D20 plus 8, go.
Okay. That is a hit.
1 is a hit. And
That is also a hit.
2 is a hit. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. So that's 8. 18 damage, 18 bludgeoning damage.
18.
So
Awesome.
I went down. Is the cold damage still active from the frost rune anchor if I went down?
Is it? I don't know. Is it concentration?
No concentration, just like a thing, I guess. It just, as a bonus action, you can expend a charge to cause cold mist to emanate from the axe for the anchor, for 10 minutes. It glows a soft blue, shedding bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet, and deals an extra 1d6 cold damage on a hit.
No, it sounds more like essentially a button. You know, the anchor would do it regardless. Like if you
Right,
even
okay.
set it down. You know.
So I'll add an extra 2d6 for both of those attacks.
Alrighty, right?
That mirrored image effect is trippy.
Yeah, it is.
Right, so 18, 20, so 18 damage, add 5 cold damage for 23 damage overall.
Alrighty, right. That is.
That's also my turn.
She went from not bloodied to nearly dead. So, Sigurd, you're up.
I'm gonna rules lawyer myself here for a second.
Mhm.
Do I have like I'm assuming when you gave me the bow, you gave me some normal arrows as well, right? Kassan?
Just assume that you've got.
You have normal arrows. Yes.
Okay. I was about to say,
Sorry,
'cause
I had muted myself and I went to go wash my hands.
no. You're good. So, because I don't think I can get to anyone, anyway. Or, wait, hold on.
So it's just a little itchy.
Yeah. Oh, no! Actually, scratch that. Sigurd can, of course, run right up.
Right on top of her.
Right on top of her and, slam.
Alrighty, Root, let's go. That is a hit.
And, just for special flair, because Sigurd is, done with this fight, Sigurd is gonna smite at level 2.
Alright, okay.
On top of the normal damage. So, we have this, and then we have this. So, that is going to be 26 damage as Sigurd takes his frying pan and tries to bash her skull in.
Okay.
Is that
Alright.
enough?
Yes. So
Right.
what I'll do is you may describe how you do this. I would like you though to include Garrick in your kill here somehow.
Easy, I got this. So, as I'm running, I'm like, Garrick, you remember when we used to play Blubber Ball together?
Yeah.
Catch, and I'm gonna like run past and like jump. I'm gonna jump off the stairs, hit her head downward, and then I'm gonna push her like with. Are we still underwater? Or are we in air?
Air.
Well, it's a little bit harder, but I essentially hit her like to try and stagger her back towards Garrick, and then I just imagine him taking this spear and like stabbing her and like pushing her back with his body fat, and then I just slam her into the ground, and I'm like, nice to see you haven't lost your touch, buddy.
Awesome. According to the rules of Blubber Ball, you still won that one. And he goes, "For the gods, I never win."
You might not win, but to be honest with you, you play a great game, and that's what matters.
And with that, the Dryad over here loses its colors. As like you can see this like poisonous stuff kind of like beginning to leak out of it. as it turns to face you. Does anybody speak Elvish? I have a
This
Maybe.
content?
I have a feeling it's a no, but I'm just checking.
No. I
I
know.
speak Elvish, yeah.
Oh, what?
John speaks Elvish.
Okay, great.
Oh, you also speak Sylvan. Perfect. Because I'll do it in Sylvan instead. She says thank you in like very like melodic language that kind of like echoes through your mind as she says it. With that, unless you stop her for whatever reason, she becomes like enveloped in plant life and then like disintegrates within that, and like you can tell that that's like essentially our way of like teleporting.
I think Hassan's going to say, I'm sorry we were unable to save your sisters from the hag's curse.
She gives you like a solemn nod as she envelops. And
As she's going, like, also, do you know where the children are?
she points her hand over this direction just before disappearing.
As she points over there, Sigurd's just gonna rush over and look in the hole. I'm assuming it's a hole.
Yes, it is. Alright, and I will turn that off there. Alright. So, you all head over and looking down, it is covered in a layer of rocks. Garrick begins immediately like trying to dig it up, but you can see that it's like beginning to like rumble and shake while he does so. Can I get an investigation check from whomever is the best at investigation?
I have a +4.
I'm about to say,
And I think I'm the only one with positive intelligence.
yeah, all of our intelligence is low. We're stupid
We're
squad here.
stupid as fuck, okay?
Yeah, that's,
All right.
that's kind of the thing.
Let's get it from Kassan then.
And I'm going to guidance myself.
Sure.
Let me throw on that extra D4 real quick.
Alright, okay. With that, Kusan, you can tell that this is it's essentially it's hollow underneath. One wrong move and this entire pile of rocks could crumble below and crush whatever is beneath. And you can see Garrick like panicking and trying to like pull the rubble out with his hands.
Halt! These rocks are too precarious. Hold your fervor. The children can wait just a little while longer.
And Kassan is going to sit down and start meditating in preparation to regain wild shape charges so he can turn into a tiny bug, crawl between the rocks, and get another view from the other side.
Alright, how long does that take you?
1 hour.
1 hour. Okay. In the meantime, while Kassan meditates for an hour, Sigurd and Corda, is there anything that you want to do?
While he's doing the meditating, I'm going to try not to like touch anything, but specifically, I'm just gonna call out, "Who's down there? You guys all right?"
You hear some voices, but they are muffled. You're unable to like determine what they're saying, but you recognize the like cadence of it as like speaking Tannoy, and the pitch of it as being likely children.
Okay, so the one guy is just dead. That's a shame. We'll have to hold a funeral.
All right. If there's nothing else, Kassan turns into a small insect. Travels between. Hmm.
Oh no, it's just I was saying you were about to say yeah.
Go.
I travel underneath it to get a better view.
All right. Going through, you find yourself in a very dark space. You see huddled at the bottom are about 20 odd children. Going from fat to very malnourished. So it's clear that some of them have been down here for some time. You do also see the fella Harden, Starcleaver. He is down there, but is unconscious, and you can see that he was thrown down there as food, as some of the children have, some of the more hungry children have begun to chew on his limbs.
How many children are there?
About 20.
I cast Goodberry with my final first and second level slots.
Oh no.
And give each child a good berry.
Awesome. All right.
Is there a way for me to like push them into a little area where if the rocks fall, they won't be in danger?
Yes. Yeah. There's It's not ideal, but like if they all like get very close to the walls, it's kind of like bowed out like the inside of a vase. So so long as they're not like directly under the top, they may be able to avoid the majority of it. Like there might be like splashback from the rocks dropping, but.
So we're still in air, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty. Yeah. Go ahead.
My thought process was if you can get them to be on like the outskirts of one side, we can try and essentially hit the like with the three like strong people at the top, we can essentially try and break underneath like the top layer of rock and use either our bodies / muscles to push most of the rubble to one side, increasing our odds slightly. Unless someone has another idea, which is probably better. My thought process was like, oh, I remember when Sigurd had to like have the beam on top of himself to save the fucking kobold. Like, I might be able to do something similar-ish. Since the rubble is gonna have to come down one way or another, because otherwise I don't see how any of you are getting back up.
Sounds good. Children behind me.
Oh, jeez.
that really deep voice comes from like an ant, and all of them like panic for a second.
I thought he turned back to normal to give them good berries.
Oh,
Yeah, I had to. good berries.
Oh, okay. That would have been so funny though.
It would have been funny. It would have scared the shit out of me. Like, what
All
the
right,
fuck?
yeah. The children follow your instructions. Also, they're good berries and look a bit healthier, like very like they don't gain weight or anything, but they have a bit more like
Sustenance.
yeah, color in their faces.
What? So, how far down is the drop?
Good question. We'll say it's 20 foot.
20 feet. Okay. So, Corda,
Aye.
I need your help for this. So, I'm going to. I'm just gonna. I put a little template here. I imagine. So, are they on this? Like, which side are they?
We'll say they're
on?
they're over there. Yeah.
Okay, so they're on that side. So, again, my intelligence not the brightest. So I'm not sure if it would be better to necessarily start over there and push, or if it would be better to start over here and pull. I think starting on that side and then trying to push would be better.
Sure. Well, what I'll get you to do is both of you roll strength individually.
Okay. Do either of us get advantage, or is Garuk roll his as well?
This is your individual rolls will basically count as the advantage.
Okay. And hopefully Garuk
Aye.
also does well. And you know what? I'm gonna use the guidance to re-roll that.
All right.
And hopefully save the children and Kassan, because Kassan's now stuck down there too. And I rolled even worse. So, cool. Thanks, game. What happens?
All right.
How bad is this gonna be?
Okay. So the rocks begin to crumble and then tumble down fast. Kassan, you have all of the kids behind you to the best of your ability. And the majority of the rocks are going to come down the other side, but there are a few large rocks that you can see Sigurd trying to move out of the way of you, but they come down directly towards you. So it is a case of, do you want to make your deck save, or do you want to purposefully fail it to protect the kids?
Son is going to intentionally fail his deck save to save the kids, but he is going to spend his last spell slot to upcast shield, as not to protect himself, but like to go and try to like slope the rocks away, if that's allowed.
Oh yeah, definitely. Awesome. Okay.
So he'll still take the damage, but go and like try to guarantee the kids won't take any.
Sure. Alrighty, Rue. Let's that is going to be 30 damage.
Thank goodness I short rested.
Alright, and yeah, your shield does its job and pushes the deflects most of the rocks. I'll say what the damage you took is like the rocks kind of like compressing the shield onto you as the weight kind of still the shield still deflects the rocks, but the sheer weight of them like pushes you further and further down as it does so. You do though successfully protect and save the kids. They are safe, and with that we can we will we will make our way back out of the cave system, but before that, I'm going to get a perception check just from everybody, just one.
Really? Okay.
Just one perception check? or
Okay.
like-
You know what? I'm fine. And Kassan still rolled higher. I got a nat 20 on my perception. Where was that when I
Oh.
needed it on the
They
straight?
all did really good.
Fuck.
Alrighty, right. Okay. So, what we will do is... Now, you might have some of these already, I'm not sure, but if you do, we can replace them for next time. But first of all, there's that. There's that.
I'm terrified.
New hat, TF2.
I had a laser sword?
Ghost
Oh no,
cutter.
it's fire.
There we go. There's...
Hat of a hermit hag. Oh, I missed that one. What is this? A
Mimic
toy
Maybe
bow?
I've got the hat. I can pass it along. I just didn't want it to be left behind.
That's fair.
Oh, that's so cool.
Ship.
The mimic ship in a
offspring.
bottle gives you a familiar.
Oh my
Someone
God.
needs that. Not me. I can summon familiars. That's so good.
Right.
Merchant.
Corda would probably Corda would see a ship in a bottle and probably have a lot of interest in that.
I'm just trying to...
How did they get it in there?
Yeah, pretty much.
Just imagine Corda immediately smashes it, but I need get the ship out.
Oh, right now she's exhausted after having a near-death experience.
And then
Well, that looks really good, but it's strength-based.
I'm trying to grab it. These item piles are very difficult for me.
oh, you just double click on it, I think.
Oh, you double click. That's
Yeah,
why I'm
yeah.
having problems. Good. I was like clicking it. I'm like, it's not.
Don't forget your troll arrows. Never know when you might need them again. If
Oh,
you can,
right,
if you can salvage
absolutely.
them.
Should I roll to salvage them or do I just pick them up?
No, you can just pick them up.
All right.
Alright, Hat of the Hermit Hag.
Okay, we should be good. Arrows of...
Honestly, that seems like a really fun item for, Enna in particular. But Enna's not here to receive it, so I'm just gonna put it in the party.
I mean,
Yeah.
as much as I appreciate like the upgraded flail, I'm never using anything but the fucking skillets. Cause Sigurd would be like, nah. I mean, the trident's good for the lightning bolt, but I didn't want to hit someone with lightning earlier.
I'm going to... Where's that hermit hag at?
I think it's in the party inventory.
I think I managed to move it over it.
Yeah.
Oh, you got it. Okay, cool. Alright, so, with that, you make your way back to the boat. You get back to shore, and the folk at
Is this person still there?
no, she did.
I was about to say, I thought that was the sea hag. I saw her earlier, and when I realized I could hover over her and she had a name, I'm like, oh, that person's probably important.
Yeah. So the council of the Tannoy here give you their thanks. Also we did end up dragging our friend back up as well, although
Better be
unconscious,
appreciative
and
that you saved his life.
yeah. Alright, and with that, they are going to provide you with some payment that was to go to the
Adventurers Guild.
Adventurers Guild, but nobody. The Adventurers Guild didn't manage to do it. You did, so you get the payment there. All right. There you go. That's better. Okay. And with that, we will leave it there, and we'll finish up like your time at Postwatch next time we meet. That might be in a couple of weeks from now. Whenever we can get everybody back together, so it might be 3 weeks. Is that whenever we'll have Kassan?
Check on my schedule.
Sure thing.
I was gonna say, On's probably the next weekend. I am on the 7th and the 14th. I am on vacation, so I will be available. I'll just have to go and set aside a little bit of time.
Perfect. Well, that would be great.
Wait, the 7th?
Yeah, that's next
And the
Saturday.
14th. The 31st, I am busy, unfortunately.
Okay, so 7th and the 14th, you're on vacation. So that's not
I'm
bad.
gonna go to bed now. It's 4 a.m. Thanks for the great session. Good night, y'all.
Good night.
Good night.
That
Night.
means that I will not have to worry while my parents are here next weekend, so that's nice.
Perfect.
Awesome.
Because my
and then
birthday is on
the-
Friday.